We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Dancing is a form of self-expression. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't dance. Everyone dances with style and everyone is an artist. Free yourself.
We are the children of. We are the children of. We are the children of the world. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. We are the children of the world. 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 Let's dance. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Dancing is a form of self-expression. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't dance. Everyone dances with style and everyone is an artist. Free yourself.
We are the children of. We are the children of. We are the children of the world. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. We are the children of the world. 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 Let's dance. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Dancing is a form of self-expression. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't dance. Everyone dances with style and everyone is an artist. Free yourself.
We are the children of. We are the children of. We are the children of the world. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of artistry. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. We are the children of the world. Let's dance. We are the children of the world.
Hello everybody, what's up, what's up, what's up? How's everybody doing today? We are doing an impromptu Costco stream today. I really didn't have any stream plans for today, but we're going to Costco today, so I thought I'd do a Costco stream today. I know normally we Costco stream either on Mondays or Fridays, but thought I'd do it today. So how you guys doing? Hope you guys are good. We'll be in Costco in like 10 to 15 minutes or so. It's all good. Yesterday, yesterday we did end up going to, yesterday we did end up going to the Pride event. Hope you guys enjoyed that. The Pride event yesterday at Golden Gate Park. I enjoyed streaming it for you guys. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, go check out the VODs. It was the bands that played were pretty good, at least from what I could hear. Anyways, guys, we are en route to Costco right now. Hope you guys have had a great weekend so far. Show you guys the outside. Guys, outside the car ride that we are on right now. Yeah, so basically, today's world, the way to grow a stream is to post shorts on like YouTube and Instagram and stuff, highlighting themes. That's how you grow your community. It's so hard to try to grow a community on Twitch alone when people don't know about you. So if you post shorts on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Reddit and stuff like that, it'll be easier for people to find you. Anyways, yeah, we are the youth of the nation, as some people. We're parking the car right now in the Costco parking lot. We'll be at the store in a little bit. This is the regular Costco, so they do have a food court in case you guys want to eat. Ooh, my mom's trying to find a parking space right now. So we are parked. So let's get ready to go inside, shall we? There's a shopping cart over there. Let's go get a shopping. Get a shopping cart. What? Just hook you guys up to this shopping cart over here first. I think that's good enough, right? I think that's good enough. Be good enough. Yep. This one. Yeah, we'll do this for now. I think this is good enough. So we are at Costco, you guys. So how you guys doing? Hope you guys have had a great week. Today's the last day of June. Trying to think for myself what other content I should do besides dog walks and Costco streams. What else do you guys want to see outside of dog walks and Costco streams? You guys can help me out by helping me pay for a zoo membership to take you guys to the zoo. If you guys want to check out the San Francisco Zoo together. Which is also an option. Oh, they're asking Dad for his membership or something. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they wanted to know we work together.
Stay with Dad, all right?
Yeah. Does Dad have his phone? Let's go, Dad.
What?
You gotta stick with me.
Huh?
You have to stick with me.
I got what?
Stick with me. Don't go wandering off by yourself. Looking at some sunglasses? My dad's looking at sunglasses. I thought you have prescription sunglasses. You don't need that type. My dad's looking at sunglasses. Show you guys what my dad's looking at. Dad's looking at sunglasses over there. We gotta stick together, Daddy. Yeah. Stick together. Put down here. Yep, guys, we are at Costco right now. My dad's looking at sunglasses. I put on these earbuds so I can hear what you guys type on the TTS. So I don't have to
Okay.
look down on my phone all the time. Huh?
Okay.
You ready to keep going? Anyways, how you guys doing? We are at Costco right now. After we get home from Costco, we will be, I don't know what you guys want to watch later when we get home from Costco. We'll watch something together, right? Or react to something together. Oh, they got organic blueberries. Organic blueberries are always good. Organic blueberries are good for you. They're $5.99 right now, you guys can see. Blueberries are one of those fruits that you have to buy organic. You have to buy blueberries organic because they're one of the dirty dozen fruits because of the pesticides and stuff. Dirty dozen fruits. Not 30 dozen, the dirty dozen. Dirty dozen. Dirty dozen. Anyways, that's my dad in front of us. We are shopping here at Costco right now. I don't think there's anything that I need today, but you never know. Like, every time we go to Costco, there's always something that you didn't plan to buy that you always end up buying, right? So the next event stream, there's no event scheduled for July right now. No event scheduled for July yet. But there's a BB King tribute concert. Do you guys want to go to the BB King concert? Do you guys want to go to the BB King concert? I don't know what you guys do. It's not a BB King concert. It's a BB King tribute concert. I don't know. You guys want to go there? I'm not sure exactly the date, but it's a BB King tribute concert at where? Golden Gate Park Band Shell. But it's not until late. It's like from 6 to 9 or something like that. I'll find out exactly what day it is, but if you guys want to go there, I will take you guys there. I don't know, you guys know BB King or you like BB King, but should be an interesting show, right? So they do sell cakes here. They do sell cakes here. You can get like custom made cakes if you like, or pies, or anything like that. They sell custom made birthday cakes here at Costco, so if you guys want like custom made birthday cakes, that's always an option for you guys. And shout, and shout, shout, and shout. Anyways, it is 2 o'clock right now. They also have rotisserie chicken here for $5, which is a deal. If you guys know, rotisserie chicken at Whole Foods is $12.50. But rotisserie chicken here is $5. Can't beat that deal. $5 for rotisserie chicken. Yeah. Let's keep going, you guys. Another thing that I like here that I haven't gotten in a while because it's expensive is poke. I love poke. $22 per pound. That's the thing. Poke is expensive. If you guys don't know what poke is, it's like Hawaiian. It's Hawaiian raw fish. Mostly tuna. It's Hawaiian raw tuna with some kind of sauce. I love it, but I'm not gonna pay $22 a pound for it. Would you guys pay $22 a pound for poke? Today is Costco shopping day.
Okay.
What? You're what?
That is it.
If for what? We're still walking around. And shout. And shout. Egg bites. We also have egg bites here, I'll show you guys. Egg bites. In case you guys don't know what egg bites are. They have egg bites here. Egg bites are basically like little egg bites are like little egg like tarts. Not really a tart, but they're small like bites. You know, egg bites. They're smaller than a tart. but they're like bite-sized, like egg. I don't know how to describe it. It's the small egg. It's small egg. Um, small bite-sized egg. Not like egg. It's like a um, scramble. They're egg. I don't know what egg. Um, that. That. Small egg. That's basically what they are. We're gonna keep walking. We're gonna keep walking around. You guys having a good day so far? today? Why? Hold on. Okay, that's a paw. Paw. See, she knows. Put your paw down. Paw down. Oh, we're going to Santos tomorrow anyway?
Sancho's tomorrow. You could have your fish taco tomorrow.
Trying it again. Oops. Uh, my phone is Stop, girl. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. You see her? Good girl. Good girl. No, no, sit. Sit. Sit, girl. Sit. Sit. Stay. Give her a little bit loose release. Stay. Stay.
We are the children of the world. Let's dance. We are the children of the
Are we good now? Yeah, I think we're good now. We should be good now. Yeah, we're good now. It was because the hotspot ran out of data. So we're good now. So how you guys doing? Well, I'm still showing. Okay. Now we're running on. Where did that go? Running on my phone data alone, which is okay, right? I don't know. It's weird like that. Let's see if I can find my dad. Oh, my dad's waiting over there. Let's go find. Let's go to my dad. We didn't buy anything, so we're all good. I guess we're gonna go get something to eat right now. We didn't buy anything, but should I get like a? I usually don't. Dad, what's up? What's up?
That's it. I'm done.
Go find a table.
I will. But gotta go
Go find a table.
strawberry.
You gotta eat something first. I'm debating what I want today. What should I get today to eat, you guys? What do you guys think I should get to eat today? Yeah, what should I get to eat, you guys? What do you guys want me to get to eat today? I think if I do this, it should be fun. Yeah, that's right. Okay. What should I get to eat, you guys, today? I will go back. I will walk around some more after, but uh, we'll go get something to eat right now. Um, what should I get? Should I get a chicken bake? I got a turkey sandwich last time. I'll go with the chicken bake today. Do I want another cookie? No, I don't want another. We'll go with a salad and a chicken bake. No pizza, cause you only have the pepperoni. I think that's it. Yep. Go find the table.
No table.
No table.
No table.
No table. Okay, that's okay. If there's no table, let's keep walking around. If there's no table, let's keep walking around. Because there's no table. Let's, let's keep walking around. Come on, Dad.
I'm done.
Let's keep walking around.
I'm done.
You said there's no table. We're not going to stand up and eat, so let's keep walking around.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
You said there's no table.
Yeah.
So let's keep walking around.
Where you keeping? Where are you walking to?
Walking around the store. It's better than just standing here.
Oh, don't get your hand off me. Get your hand off me.
Let's keep walking around.
I'm not walking
What are you going to do then?
here.
You can't just stand here.
I can't.
Sorry.
You're blocking the guy's way.
Let's keep going. You said there's no table. Dad, you said there's no table. I don't want to. I don't want to stand up and eat.
I know.
So let's just walk around the store.
I walk around.
It's better than standing around doing nothing. No, it isn't. Let's walk around, get more exercise.
Oh, I'm not getting in here. I got enough.
Let's go, Dad. There's no table. Unless you can find a table. Let's see if he can find a table over here. Oops, excuse us. I only order food if there's a table to eat. I only get something. I guess we can wait for a table. We'll wait for a table. I don't want a chicken bake either. Maybe we'll just get a chicken salad and maybe a cookie. I would get the hot dog and no bun. The chicken salad with a hot dog and no bun. How about that? Something like that. That's better than anything out here. We're waiting for a table, you guys. My dad doesn't want to keep walking around. Though. So how are you guys doing today? Giants are leading 9-1. The sixth inning. Giants lost 14-7 yesterday. Waiting for a place to sit before I order our food. The hot dog isn't really the healthiest thing either, but it's better than like the chicken bacon and the sandwich. Yeah, the hot dog isn't really the healthiest thing because you guys know what a hot dog is made of, right?
What are you
Go
talking
find a
about?
table. Take this table when they leave. There's a table right there.
Oh, I look at it.
Go sit down. Sit down. There's a table over there. Dad! 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 There's a table. There's this table too. Whatever table you want to sit at, it's up to you. Okay, we're gonna go order. Let me put my water down here. We're gonna go order. Let's go order. We're waiting. We're gonna go order. Do I want a hot dog today? I usually get a hot dog and I don't need the cup though. Let's see what I should get. Did I get a hot dog today? Salad. I go. I'll do that. Yeah, no cookie today. I'll get a hot dog, no bun, and a chicken salad. So we will wait in line. No cookie today though. I got the cookie last time, but no cookie today. I'll keep the cart because in case I want to walk around and maybe get something. But I gotta watch my dad though. Try to get him to eat. Hot dog, no bun, that's what I always get. Why no bun? Because some people say no bun is no fun, right? But I try to eat as healthy as possible as I can wherever I go. Oops, sorry. Also keep the cart because it makes it easier for me to hold on to this stuff. When they give it to me, hotspot is reset on the 3rd of July, so I'll just use my phone data for now. They give me 15 gigabytes a month. It's okay. I mean, some data plans like Visible, they have unlimited hotspot. I have T-Mobile though. Only reason why you would need a lot of hotspot is if you're running like an external camera. That's one of the reasons why I stream with a phone, so I don't have to pay for a hotspot. And also one of the reasons why I use a signal booster, so I don't have to pay for a hotspot. I'm paying like $200-300 a month for multiple services. Can get quite pricey, especially for outdoor streamers. Especially for outdoor IRL streamers. If you're paying for multiple services, it can get really pricey. Unless you're making enough money on your stream or you make enough money on your job to pay for multiple services, then having to pay for multiple services to get a stable stream can be very pricey. And one of the tips as a streamer is to not buy a bunch of shit thinking that more people will watch you just because you have higher price equipment. If you get people to follow you, they will follow you regardless of whether you have high price equipment. People will watch your stuff regardless of what equipment you use. Like, doesn't matter you're running your streams on an old iPhone 7. If you have 100 watching you or 200 people watching you every day, doesn't matter if it's an iPhone 7, iPhone 10, or iPhone 15. So the whole thing is don't spend your money on expensive equipment because you don't have to. To grow your stream, all you have to do is branch yourself out to a larger community. Like if you're a Twitch streamer that wants to grow, which I haven't done, I haven't grown my channel that much, even though I've been streaming for like a good since 2020, like since November of 2020. So I've been streaming for like a good 2.5 years, 3.5 years. Can I get one hot dog with no buns?
Okay.
Thank you.
Would you like some onions?
Yeah, I'll take onion.
1, 2.
Yeah, one onion. Yeah, you gotta post yourself everywhere to get a bigger audience. You don't have to stream everywhere, you just have to post yourself everywhere.
There's no bun.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm done.
You know, you gotta branch out, post yourself everywhere. Cause you can't grow on Twitch by just simply streaming on Twitch without marketing yourself. Right? This has no bun. This is yours. Mine has no bun. I got some onions for myself. I don't think you want onion. You gotta know how to market yourself. I think that's what most Twitch streamers who don't have viewers struggle with marketing themselves. I will admit that I struggle with marketing myself. That's a hot dog. That has no bun. Your hot dog has a bun. Um, there we go. Yeah. I got it. You don't want my hot dog, it has no bun. But yeah, to grow your, for anybody who's trying to grow their channel like myself, you just have to market yourself. Which I will admit I struggle with. I don't market myself enough. Like, you gotta post your stuff everywhere, like TikTok, YouTube, everything. The hot dog. Go get some stuff if you want relish and stuff. You want onion? You don't want onion. That's your hot dog. But yeah, you guys, it's all about marketing, self-marketing. Now, you can pay for somebody to help you market. Or you can market on your own. Like, you can take your clips and turn them into shorts, and then post those on Instagram and stuff, right? Which I gotta do myself, but I need somebody to help me. Like, a lot of big streamers, they have people that help them do editing and stuff, right? They don't do it themselves. They hire like a mod, one of the mods to do editing for them. Right? A lot of bigger streamers have like a mod that edits for them. To create clips and everything, right? And shorts that they can post on YouTube shorts, Instagram, or anything like that, right? But I don't do that. Number one, I have a couple, but I don't have any mod that knows how to do that kind of stuff. Now, you guys know how to do that stuff, and you guys are willing to do it for me, help me out. Of course, I can't afford to pay you guys like some of those guys do. But if you guys are willing to do it, I think my mom's calling. Hold on. Eating right now. Hold on. Hello? What? Where are you? Okay, well, I gotta wait for Dad to come back to the table. He he's he's doctoring up his hot dog right now. Okay, bye. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go say hi to my mom and hold the car for her. But yeah, a lot of big time streamers they have an editor that will do all that stuff for them. So take snippets of their streams and post it on YouTube and all that stuff, right? And create clips and everything. For me, I don't have an editor and I can't afford to pay an editor. I'll come back and eat my salad later. Right, so I pretty much have to do everything myself. I will admit that I don't post YouTube shorts. I don't post on TikTok. I don't post on Instagram or Facebook or any of that. Like short clips of my streams to try to get more people to reach a bigger audience. I don't do all that. I probably should do that, but I don't do all that. I'll be right back, Dad. Mom needs me to watch her cart. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Mom wants me to watch her cart while she goes to the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna bring my water bottle. Anyways, so that's the key, the quote unquote key to success. One, know your audience. Two, build your content around what your audience wants. Three, market yourself by posting on multiple websites when you stream and what kind of content you stream. That's basically it, right? Okay. Easier said than done, though. Yeah, know your audience. Know what your audience wants. Your audience, i.e., who are you streaming to? Who are you streaming for? Center your content around your audience. Like for me, if you're a dog walker, center your content around dogs, like walking dogs. Then you will find a core audience of people who may be dog lovers, right? Hopefully, I can find like a group of dog lovers that want to watch somebody such as myself walk dogs every Wednesday, and then post. To start marketing yourself by posting YouTube shorts, Instagram shorts, Facebook shorts. All sorts of stuff, right? And start reaching a broader audience that way instead of trying to grow yourself, grow your channel strictly by just streaming on Twitch hoping that people will find you. Because Twitch is the hardest platform to grow. Because there's so many people on Twitch that may be streaming the same thing that you're streaming. Right? Like for example, if you're like a League of Legends streamer, there's probably like hundreds of people that stream League of Legends, right? You gotta make your stream very unique. Different from theirs, even though you're streaming the same thing that they are. Like what's different? What I try to do that's different than other IRL streamers is I go to free local concerts and free outdoor events, and I don't stream conventions, right? A lot of the IRL streamers here in the San Francisco area, they stream conventions a lot. But if you guys watch me, you guys know that I don't stream conventions. I try to stream more local stuff, like going to like, for example, Wednesday night jazz at a local bar, stuff like that, right? Like stuff that locals do, that's what I try to stream. Now that may not appeal to everybody, but for the people that it does appeal to, I love to show you guys that. Like my city, right? I love to show you guys my city and everything about my city and everything surrounding my city, right? Like, see, my goal as a San Francisco streamer is to show you guys local city life. Not just going to quote unquote tourist places, or not just going to places that are super popular with other people. Right? I want to show you guys like local San Francisco restaurants. We're still here. Are you done shopping or what?
Almost. You need anything?
Do I need anything? Not that I can think of right now. I don't think I need anything. I'll see you later though. Anyways, right? Like, try to create a positive community. Telling you local free events. Like you guys know me, I don't like to pay to go to places, right? If I don't have to. I'm not gonna pay like an entrance fee to go to like a street fair or something like that, right? Or pay an entrance fee to go to some convention. I don't stream conventions because number one, there are probably other people streaming the same convention. So why would I stream a convention that other people are at? I would rather show you guys something, right? Back. I would rather show you guys something other people are not showing you guys. Like most streamers do not like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I want my content to be different than other San Francisco streamers. I could show you guys like super popular things all the time, but then that would not make my stream different than other streamers, right? That's what I want to do. I want my stream to be different than other streamers. Like why would I want to show you me going to a convention that other streamers are at? That's why I don't wanna. I want to go to TwistCon, but I don't want to go to TwistCon. I mean, what other streamer goes to Costco all the time? What other streamer walks dogs all the time? Right? What other streamer went to the FF Pride concert yesterday? I don't think content is a problem with my stream. The problem with my stream, per se, is that I don't reach enough people. I'm not branching myself out as much as I probably should. I will admit to that. Right? Like, I don't I don't post shorts on YouTube. I don't post shorts on Facebook. I don't post shorts on Instagram. I don't post shorts on TikTok. Yeah. Still shopping. You're still shopping. Right? I don't do any of that stuff. And I do know that in order to grow your channel, you have to do that stuff. I mean, I do post my VODs on YouTube, but that's not enough, right? You don't have like a bunch of people watching your VODs, and you only have like 5 to 10 people watching your VODs on YouTube. That's not going to grow your channel. One of the things that I don't know how to do and need help with is how do you condense a 5 or 6 hour stream into a 10-minute video. That people don't have to sit through the 5 or 6 hours. They can just watch like a 10-minute highlight video. And something like that. Like I said, there's a lot of big time streamers that do that, but they have like editors that do it for them. Unfortunately for me, I do not have an editor that can do that for me. You know, somebody that posts on Instagram, posts on Twitch and all, I mean Twitter and all that stuff. Great short videos and everything from the content that you create. Yes, I tell my friends and stuff that I stream, but they don't watch me though. It would be nice if you. It would be nice if you can get your friends to watch you, but I can't get. I don't know. It's hard for me to get my friends to watch me. What? Fine. I ate the hot dog, but I don't need the drink. I ate the hot dog, but I don't need the drink. But it comes with it. The Giants are leading 9-2 right now in the 8th inning. But one thing I don't quite understand, maybe you guys can help me understand, is why some of my VODs on Twitch, well, it, sorry you guys. Anyways, I was saying that some of my VODs on Twitch will get like 50 people to watch it, and some of my VODs will only get like 5 to 10 people. Maybe it's as simple as knowing how to title your stream. I don't know. Right? Maybe that's something.
Hey,
What?
get your cart closer to the table.
Why? I don't need it. There's nothing in here.
No, wait.
I guess people don't like titles that have like a bunch of commands on it. Um, yeah, people don't like titles that have a bunch of commands on it. I guess I'll do that. Look to see how other people title their stream. Maybe only one or two. Man, maybe one or two commands is in there. Giants are leading 10-2. Yep, 10 to 2. Here's what it is. Dude, the cheese is, I would say though, the cheese is very salty. Giants are leading 10 to 2. Yeah. Where are you going? More soda? The soda machine right there. I'm not going anywhere, so. That's the thing, though. Let's go. Giants are leading 10-2. Land the roof. I might as well just eat the rest of this because there's nothing left for mom to eat anyway. Tomorrow's Stonestown Day for me, but I'm not sure if I want to stream from Stonestown though. Probably not. Especially since there's no Wi-Fi at Stonestown anymore. Yeah, we're gonna Place it. Double. And the 4. Come on, Giants, get one more out. Again, I don't know. Giants won, yeah. What?
Third time I call you.
Yeah, what? What do you want?
I want strawberry ice cream.
You have ice cream at home. Let's see, do I want anything else to eat besides the salad? Besides, look at the line. I think I'm good. So how you guys doing? That's all good. Anyway, what do you guys have planned this week? Do you guys want me to go back to the jazz club on Wednesday? I don't mind taking you guys back there, or you guys want me to go back there. It's the last day of July. June. Last day of June. I think I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'll be right back, you guys. Let me, be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys stay here. Yeah, I'm ready. I ate the salad myself. So. Huh?
Save any.
No. There was only lettuce left after I ate it. I got some onion. We can take that home. I know. There's an extra cup if you want some. Today's the first day of free agency in the NBA, you guys. I don't know if you guys follow the NBA or not, but today's the first day of free agency. You ready? Big, big card. What? You don't want the onion? You can't eat onion?
Myself?
No, you can mix it with some. Bring it home is cut onion. You ready? We can put it in soup or something. If you want to. They see a potential sign and trade. Sign and trade with Clay. A sign and trade. He's not seeking top dollar right now. But he doesn't want to play with the Warriors anymore. He's willing to take less money to go to somebody else than stay with the Warriors. He was looking for 3 for 45.
45?
Yeah.
Warriors will more?
The Warriors offered him 2 for 50. He said no. Now he's looking for 3 for 45 with somebody else. That's why I said he's willing to take less to play for somebody else.
Warriors.
Not that the Warriors don't want to give it to him. He wants to leave. He's seeking other places that he wants to play at. Either the Lakers or Sacramento or something like that. He doesn't want to be here anymore. That's why they're coming back. They let Chris Paul walk for nothing. They just waived him.
Chris Paul's gone?
Yep, they waived him. Let him walk for nothing. I don't know if you guys follow basketball or not, but Chris Paul, CP3, was with the Warriors, and they just waived him. So we're leaving Costco right now. He was. He's right there. So guys, we are leaving Costco right now. We just ate something at the Costco food court. We had a chicken salad and a bunless hot dog. So now we're gonna head home, and then I will pull up my VTuber, and then we will figure out what to do from there. The Clay Thompson is no longer coming back to the Warriors, as they're saying.
Your
Yeah,
phone.
let me put you guys in the car. Let me put you guys in the car. I gotta help my mom load the trunk. I'll be right back.
Sit down, Tony.
Sit down.
Sit down. I can get a bag. Okay, put that. No, this is what it's in here. Here, hold on to put the eggs in. Okay. Thank you. Yay,
Okay, guys, we are back in the car. We are headed home. I think I will put you guys on BRB while we head home, and then I will see you guys when I get back. Oh, be back in like 20 minutes or so. Be right back. Hey, Esther. Sit, sit, girl. So, I got the dog food. Down. Lay down. Lay down. Look at her. She's laying there. I'll show you. I'll show you what I've been working on with her. Sit. Sit. We got one more. One more count. Okay. That's a paw. Paw. See, she knows. Put your paw down. Paw down. Oh, we're going to Santos tomorrow anyway?
Sancho's tomorrow. You can have your fish taco tomorrow. Let's get going. Let's be reasonable.
Let's go. Let's stop her. Stop. 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 Stop, girl. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. You see her? Good girl. Good girl. No, no, sit. Sit. Sit, girl. Sit. Sit. Stay. Give her a little bit loose release. Stay. Stay. Hey! Oh, she's laying down. Stay. 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 You gotta see her? Stay. Stay. No. Sit. Sit. Wait. Sit. Sit. Pepper. Stay. Stay. No. You be a good girl. Calm down. Sit. Sit. I'm trying to get her to stay. 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 You guys see her? No. Hey, no. No jumping. Stay. Stay. Sit. Wait. Go. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. She got it. Let's go. Doggy. Oh, doggy. Let the dogs out. Ooh, 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 let the dogs out. Ooh, 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 let the dogs out. We'll stay here and rest for a little bit before we keep going. Beautiful here, isn't that? I think Golden Gate Park is a beautiful place. Of course, you definitely don't want to starve yourself to the point where you get headaches from not eating. Anyways, we are by the chain of lakes, as they call it. So where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go to the Buffalo Field? Let's find out where the walk is tomorrow. There's a walk at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Let's find out where it is. There's a walk at 4:30 tomorrow. Let's find out where it is. Okay. Oh, doggy, oh, doggy, let's see. There's the 14th. Okay, let's find out where the dog walk is. Dog walk is on 22nd and Carolina. So I would take the 48. Along the 48 line. Perfect. Anyways, let's. We're currently in Golden Gate Park. We're resting right now. Maybe I will. We're resting right now in Golden Gate Park. Did I? Let's let's see. Maybe I should take a picture. Anyways, I want somebody to help me make like a intro video. I don't know anybody who can help me make an intro video, but I want somebody to help me make an intro video. Oh, let's see. I want somebody to help me make an intro video. You know what? Let's not go to the Buffalo Field right now. Maybe some other time. We'll go to the Buffalo Field some other time, not right now. Let's get up. Why? Not because I'm tired, but because I want to eat. Food at home. I think they're the headlining band. That's why they have an extra long set. Everybody knows the song. Freak out. Chic. Also take the 44 to the other side of the park. There's a couple of places on Clement that also sell like one-ton meat and hog fun and stuff like that. We can do that. Like DNA. Maybe it's on Nam Tong Fun or something. Let's take a picture of Ruka. Ruka, stop. Sit. Ruka, look. Ruka, stop. Ruka. I don't understand this guy's Ruka. I got some cheese for Ruka. Ruka, stop. Ruka. Ruka, come on. Let's see if I can. Ruka! Ruka! Ruka, look here! Ruka! Maybe if I. Ruka, look here! I guess that's good enough. Come on, girl. Look at another picture of Ruka. Another picture of Ruka. Ruka, look. Ruka, look. Ruka, look. Think of the good girl. Huh? Huh? Look at her, look at her, look at, look. Not going that way. We're going home. Beautiful day again today. Thank you. Yeah, somebody commented on the dog, like being a good dog. I'm teaching this dog, hey? Even though they're not paying me to train this dog, they're paying me to walk the dog. Hey, come on. Yoshi, come on. Good boy. Good boy. So we'll show you. Just click on the units to find out what kind of units they are. I hope you don't mind the music.
Hello, what's your number? 27. Yeah, it's ready.
Yeah, they have to say Chen Dan. But I'm mostly eating Dan noodles at a Singaporean restaurant. I'll show you guys what I
27.
So this is here's the soy gal. The Wagyu beef soy gal. I'll show you guys what's in the middle. I'll show you guys what's in the middle. This is what's in the middle. Maybe add some more hot sauce to it. The soup is hot. Well, let me add some more hot sauce to this now. The hot chili oil, you guys. Hot chili oil. I love hot chili oil. I'm mixing it up. Because I don't want so much oil. I love the hot stuff. Look at that, spicy as possible. I normally eat food this way. I don't. For me, I like it spicy as possible.
Everything knows on the door, right? No. Everything knows on the door, right? We're skipping the Hi, hello. How many? 28. 28号，你回来就对了。然后这个卖完了，可以换一个吗？
It's good. Guys, want some chat? Before I drop it. Not the best at picking this up, but chopped it. Hey, you guys want some? Open up. Open up. Ah. Yeah, I like wonton better than soy gallo. Thought I'd try their the soy gallo down here. If you guys don't understand Cantonese, I'm sorry. But I do order stuff in Cantonese from restaurants. There's a park here, so it should be okay, not too windy or anything. So this way, and doggy poop, and veggie trash. Okay, Riley. I guess we'll follow this pathway for now. Let's see how long we've been walking. We'll follow this pathway for now. Oh, 10 minutes, not too bad. Oh, 15 minutes. Got 45 minutes to go, not too bad. Which way do you want to go, Riley? We'll go this way. Want some durian ice cream? Please. I have a that better. Oh, wipe it down. I think that's better. This is melting, but anyways, durian ice cream. I don't eat this very often, but open up, chat. Eat some. Hey, how you doing? Been good. How you doing?
Fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am now featured on Banks. Welcome. If anybody is coming in from Banks,
anyway,
welcome. We are playing marbles right now.
I'm Patriot. Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name, so you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't, so you guys can see what I ordered. Lots of tart. This is a lot bigger than the one from Japantown. The one from Japantown is like so small, like half the size. And it's closer to $5. goodbye, chat. Say goodbye. I think I'm gonna end stream after I eat this. And I'll see you guys on the next one. But let's eat the matcha tart on the way out right there. Okay, I think we're good. How you guys doing? So we got back from Costco. Hope you enjoyed the shorter Costco stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the shorter Costco stream. I'm gonna be forever and ever and ever. Forever young. I wanna be forever young. I wanna be forever and ever and ever. Anyway, so how you guys doing right now? We're chilling on a fantabulous Sunday. So again, we just got back from Costco, so forever young. I wanna be forever young. You guys want to watch some Mark Wiens? We can watch some Mark Wiens. Could watch some Mark Wiens. Why not? Always good to watch Mark Wiens together, right? Mark Wiens. Or we can watch some Warriors stuff.
Dallas Mavericks and the 76ers. So those are the teams meeting with Clay, and I would imagine KCP, 3-and-D guy, Klay Thompson, 3-and-D player, plus that money could have been allocated to Klay Thompson. I would imagine Clay not going to the Magic. What else do we have? Truth Hurts. Could Buddy Hield and DeMar DeRozan work for the Warriors? I mentioned Buddy Hield a little while ago. The shooting element of his game fits well alongside Steph Curry if you lose Klay Thompson, and that looks to be inevitable at this point. You lose a lot on defense. What you might gain with Buddy Hield, and maybe you can sign him for that mid-level exception that the Warriors now have of $12.8 million, as compared to Klay, he can create a little bit of dribble
We are listening to a Warriors podcast right now. I don't know, you guys are into basketball.
And put the ball on the floor and create.
Let's watch
Not the strength of his game.
some Warriors stuff right now.
Better than what people give him credit for. DeMar DeRozan, because Steph is so three-point reliant and so excellent at shooting the three, I do think DeMar DeRozan could fit there. This is what's crazy, is that the Warriors turned down a trade that would land them Zach LaVine, where they would have traded Andrew Wiggins and Chris Paul. Then they lost Chris Paul for nothing. That's a crazy turn down for me. Could you have turned that into a sign-in trade for DeMar DeRozan and trade away CP3 and Andrew Wiggins? I think you just need to improve your team. You need to give Steph Curry some help. Steph Curry is still playing at an absolutely elite level. But here's the reality. Steph Curry is 36 years old. How long can he play like this as a smaller guard? The point here, he needs some help to be able to have that be sustainable. And Curry last year, 26 points per game, 41% from deep, and 45% from the field. His assist numbers were pretty good at 5. He was the clutch player of the year. He just needs some help. Just needs some help. Chokes, $5. Do you think Klay is being petty? Reports say he is willing to take a petty deal. Here's what I think happened with the Warriors and Klay Thompson. Over the last couple of years, he has seen the organization that drafted him, where he's spent the last 13 years. They have paid Jordan Poole. Coming off the title, they paid Andrew Wiggins. Last offseason, they paid Draymond Green. And Klay Thompson is looking around saying, you're paying all these other guys, but you're not paying me. And you drafted Moses Moody, and you drafted Brandon Podjemski. Both of those players can shoot the three and defend. Looks like the clock is ticking for me. You're going to do me like that when I have been a 5-time All-Star. I've helped you win these 4 titles. I came back from missing 2 straight years with an ACL and an Achilles to help you win the title. And this is how I'm being treated. So I think he feels slighted a little bit. And as part of that, that's why he struggled so much to start the year. Then he's saying, you benched me. I'm out. And now he might take less to go somewhere else. And if you're Klay, at this point, you've made so much money, you can afford to maybe take a discount, to maybe go somewhere like the Lakers or the Mavericks to stick it to the Golden State Warriors. Never rule that out. You make it to the NBA, you are uber competitive, man. Ethan P., $2 super chat.
Another one.
Another one, in the words of DJ Khaled. Do you think Devin Booker is an MVP candidate this year? I feel like he has to rebound from a couple of lackluster seasons since making it to the NBA Finals. The production is never the issue with Devin Booker. You know, he's still only 27 years old. Last year, he averaged 20.
What do you guys think about Devin Booker?
Than his career averages.
Do you guys think he's a perennial all-star?
Career high. But it didn't really translate.
He is a perennial all-star, but do you think he's a future MVP?
MVP voting. First team All-NBA player and an All-Star. Now, this past year, he was a third team All-NBA and an All-Star. But when you're a star like that, you got to deliver wins, man. And culturally, that Suns team was a mess.
He's a player I want to see back in the playoffs.
Super chats on Warriors today, by the way.
Yeah.
Got up to $40. And Sixers now is at $82. So Warriors today cutting that number in half right there. If somebody sends in a $20 super chat, I'm finishing the rest of this beer boot here. It's warm, but we'll get it down.
Gross. Yeah, let's look here. 82-40.
Let's go.
It's getting close. It was just like 82-7. So Warriors fans coming on here. All right, we got a few external moves coming in now.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the first day of free agency right now?
Oh, no, sorry. I just meant like we had a couple come in.
Yes, now
so
that we
maybe
do.
we could see a few more now.
Chokes another $2 super chat. That gets us to $42 on Warriors today.
Chokes. Could the Warriors be contenders again? Ugh. I don't. Not with this
No.
current constructed roster.
No.
I don't think so.
Not
If the
with
Warriors don't make a
not with how the Warriors are right now, no. The Dubs will not be contenders this year. I'm gonna say that right now.
and they're just wasting the remaining years of Steph Curry at 36 years old.
I'll tell you what, the only way, if they don't make a big move this offseason and they go into next season with pretty much the same roster they have right now, the only chance they have is if Jonathan Kuminga takes an all-star level jump. And he can be a top 30 player in the NBA, which is asking a lot, but that's the only way I think that you have a team that even gets into the playoffs in the West. The West is
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like
loaded.
Stacked.
the Dubs' future rests on Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga can average 20 plus a game, play good defense, be smarter with the ball, and really develop. Jaylen Brown type.
He's
then
going to
I
have
don't
to
know.
take a huge leap, man.
Huge leap. And then you also are going to need guys like Brandon Pajemski, Trace Jackson Davis to step up. You got to hope Draymond Green doesn't fall off as he ages. You got to hope Wiggins, if you don't move him, can
Yeah.
his champion.
What do you guys think your team needs?
Here's a
We're
crazy
watching.
Russ front. Los Angeles Clippers are working with Russell Westbrook to find a trade partner that works for both sides, and it's believed the star has played his last game for the franchise. Truth Hurts, another $2 super chat. Guys, assemble a good team for Golden State from the free agency lists. So on the mid-level exception, they can go after a guy, I would imagine, like Buddy Hield, Gary Trent, D'Anthony Melton, though he's coming off a back injury that was problematic for Philadelphia last year.
Yeah, you guys might not be as big sports fans than I am, but
we're kind of banking on.
what do you guys think as possibilities for
Trace Jackson
your team?
really taking sizable leaps. That is a huge risk because I don't know if Kuminga can be a superstar. I think that he can be really good.
Kuminga.
Bullish on
They're
the
talking about potential for Kuminga.
star in this league. Finally.
I don't think he can be either. I don't know.
And so
A+.
the Warriors are in a situation here where they're tight on cash. They don't really want to tap into the luxury tax. Trading away Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, then getting nothing for Chris Paul. Bad move. The extension for Andrew Wiggins in hindsight didn't work out.
No, they didn't.
Are you banking on him to return to form? Like, there are so many questions with Golden State's approach right now. And I tweeted this out a little while ago. Give me a follow at Chase_Senior. For so long, the Warriors were so well run and they had a plan. Now Golden State seems to be poorly run with no plan. Couple super chats on Warriors today. We had that one come in from Chokes Omar. Third ever super chat. I've seen a trade scenario for Lauri Markkanen, which the Jazz send Clarkson and Lauri for Wiggins, Moody, Pods, and a first-round pick. I think you might have to include Kuminga in that.
Yeah, you don't get Lauri without giving up Kuminga.
You don't get Lauri Markkanen without giving up Kuminga, because if you're Danny Ainge, you're running the Jazz, why would you give up an all-star and you're not getting a piece back who you're really intrigued by? You know what Wiggins is, and he struggled the last 2 years. You don't know what Moody is. Podziemski, you might have an idea. The first-round pick is cool, but for an all-star player, I need something special. Kuminga can be...
Lauri Markkanen is good, but
Omar.
I don't think
any chance
the Dubs can get Lauri Markkanen for that.
Kruger, he talks Warriors on his channel in addition to talking San Francisco Giants, Bay Area sports radio legend. He had talked about, look, if the Warriors are just going to mail it in, is it time to trade Steph Curry? If you're Steph, do you want to do the organization like that? It'd be tough to do, but also if you're Steph, he's like, I'm 36. I want to keep playing for sure. And Steph, I think, could play in the league for a long time. Maybe not as a superstar, but my gosh, remember his pops, Del Curry, for the older people watching? A great...
Yeah, I remember Del Curry.
Late in his career, Steph can play till 45 in that role.
Yeah.
I remember Del Curry for sure.
To maximize the next, let's say 3 to 4 years, 3 to 5 years. Does he want to go somewhere else to make that happen? Does he want to go back home to the hometown Charlotte Hornets? That's not a good basketball situation, but does he want to change the scenery?
I remember Del Curry for sure. What do you guys think? I remember Del Curry for sure.
Another one from Omar.
Another super chat from Omar.
Let's turn this.
Do you fire Mike Dunleavy if he doesn't have a successful offseason?
Yeah. I remember Del Curry for sure. How about you guys? Do you guys remember Del Curry as a
Drafting of Trace Jackson Davis, pretty solid. Podziemski, pretty good.
Yeah. Pods is good. I remember. I like Pods. Podziemski.
In the front office, then.
I like Pods.
Which year?
But what do you guys think?
Pods, you're saying?
Yeah, like it was late.
I don't think he was.
Let me see this.
Myers. What's up, Myers?
So, okay, so Dunleavy was promoted on June 16th, which was right before the draft then. So he had a say. So to his credit, it looks like Podziemski and Trace Jackson Davis could be good players. You bought back 52nd overall to get Quentin Post. He also was kind of dealt a shaky hand because he had to kind of inherit this financial situation. So I think it's too early to just fire him if they don't have a good year. But if I'm Steve Kerr and he signed that extension, I'm like, my gosh, this is rough. Josh Vega, do you think the Warriors can get Paul George? No. Had to get executed via sign and trade. Financially, that's how it would have worked, and now it's just not going to happen. I think it's Philadelphia or the Clippers.
Yeah, Warriors are not getting Paul George. It would have been nice to get him, but they're not going to get him.
Agency tracker here. Alex Len, 1 year, 3.3 to return to the Sacramento Kings. Obi Toppin, 4 years, 60, staying with the Indiana Pacers. Max Christie, I can't believe he's getting $8 million per year. What did he do last year?
I don't think Max Christie played more than
4 points per game.
How many games did he play?
14 minutes, 67 games.
Okay.
$8 million per year?
I guess they're banking on
what?
Upside. That's ridiculous.
$8 million per year for a guy who only averaged 4 points per game.
James Harden, 2 years, 70.
James Harden, 2 years for 70. What?
He's getting
James Harden, yeah.
There's plenty plenty of tread on the tires, although he played well this year. He will be 35 on August 26th. This year, the numbers did not go down because of the game. In fact,
What will the G-Dubs do this offseason? What do you guys think? I don't know if you guys follow basketball or not, but
5 rebounds. Pretty good.
we're currently watching a
38% from 3.
G-Dub podcast right now.
I'd rather have Paul George. Luke Cornett, 1-year deal back to the Celtics. Kevin Love, 2 years in the neighborhood of 8. Namias Queta, back to the Celtics. The first external move in free agency, Andre Drummond, 2 years, 10 to Philadelphia. Kevin Porter Jr., 2 years to the Clippers. He played in Greece last year. And then Kentavious
Kevin Porter Jr.
$22 million per. 3 years, 66. Signing with the Orlando Magic, that third year as a player option. Dark Circle, Gary Trent Jr. would be a good replacement for Clay. And I've talked about Gary Trent Jr. for that mid-level.
Gary Trent Jr.
Which is what the Warriors could use.
The Warriors
A player like that.
can only afford the mid-level exception because they are cap-strapped right now.
Started threes, he was atrocious.
Yeah, wait, I have the stat here. Basically, Gary Trent Jr. had the largest difference between wide open three-point percentage and contested three-point percentage. So he hit a ton of his open threes.
Yep.
But
which on the Warriors, that could work because he could get open looks. But on contested threes, not so great.
Yeah, so Gary Trent shot 51% on wide open threes this year on 228 wide open three attempts. But he shot just 27% on all other three-point attempts, which was 225 attempts. So basically, he took the same amount of wide open threes as he did all other threes.
Yep.
And shot just 27% when he wasn't wide open. And wide open for the NBA means you have 6 or more feet of space. So whenever there was a defender within 6 feet of him, he only shot 27% from 3. Again, the largest.
That's not good. That's a contested 3.
Also had horrendous rim finishing numbers. But he could shoot that transition 3, man.
No doubt.
You find him open in transition, that's a bucket.
Bang, bang. Peter Thurman with the $5 super chat, and then Chokes is back with another deuce. Thurman, real one, roll call. What trade would you do with B-Ball, Paul, and draft picks? You could just cut him because his contract is non-guaranteed. What does he get you? Some second-round picks. The issue, Peter, that I think you run into is what he's due $8 million.
Yeah, I think it's 8.8.
8.8. So a team has to take on Paul Reed, 8.8, and give something up for him. I think they'd rather see if the Sixers let him go, and then they sign him for half that. Because I don't think Paul Reed is an $8.8 million.
7.7.
7.7. So almost 8.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I know in today's NBA it's not as much as Max Christie getting that much money, right? Which we just discussed. And Paul Reed's still young. He can still develop. But is a team willing to take that on? I think you get some second-round picks back. Maybe you get a rotation guy. Could you get a Bojan Bogdanovic back, but then he makes a lot of money? That would maybe be another plan if you don't land Paul George.
Talking about Philly.
More than 1,000 people watching on Warriors Today. Hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Let's get the 500 likes. We're at 438. And then on 76ers now, almost 700 people watching live. 349 likes. Our Super Chat battle. 87 in Supers on Sixers. 60 on Warriors. Warriors making a run here. Murphy Brown saying 76ers.
Hey, speaking of the Warriors making a run, Chulix, how do we say that? Chokes. Another one.
What if the Warriors tank and get a top pick next year? Steph Curry will not be happy about that. He's not.
I don't see the Dubs tanking the
Warriors team profile. This is wild to read, think about, and
I don't see it happening.
the Warriors have missed the playoffs in 3 of the last 5 years after 5 straight trips to the NBA Finals. Doesn't seem real. Doesn't seem right. Now, they won a title in 2022. But remember before that how bad they were? Injuries because of that. And
Yeah, for sure.
second round exit.
Everybody knows how bad they were.
Carson Taylor. A $2 super chat. Wiggs and Moody picks if needed for Devin Vassell. That is somewhat intriguing, honestly. He's been hidden in a bunker in San Antonio with how mid the Spurs have been.
I just don't see why the Spurs would trade him, to be honest. I'm just not sure why they'd want to move off of a good young player.
Yeah. Vassell is 6'5", 200 pounds. He's only 23 years old. He signed a pretty affordable contract with San Antonio, if I'm not mistaken. 11th pick in the 2020 draft out of Florida State. And last year, he averaged 19.5 points per game. I think the Spurs look at him as a building block alongside Victor Wembanyama with his age.
Yeah, you're not trading him for
Wiggs and Moody.
Wiggs and Moody.
You would definitely need picks in there, Carson Taylor. Which, Levi Stadium, by the way, looking good in the profile picture.
Nice.
Host of the 49ers Report. Subscribe today.
Lennox the man. You the man for this $2 super chat, Lennox.
Yes, sir, Lennox.
PG's assigned to the Sixers. Hey, Lennox, make them get it done, man.
Yeah,
I'm
make
putting
'em
this
get it
one on
done.
you, Lennox. Make them get it done. Dawn, are there any more signings? Not since KCP. It's been very, very slow. Now, again, like, I mean, signings can happen all week. Like, stuff
Yeah.
has to get done today. And because of the dumb tampering stuff, they probably won't. Let's see. There's still, a lot of good free agents sitting out there, obviously. Besides LeBron, who's going to go back, you have Paul George. Maxi's going to re-sign. Harden re-signed. Pascal re-signed. OG Anunoby re-signed. We have Isaiah Hartenstein meeting with the Thunder. DeMar DeRozan is still out there. Doesn't really seem to me like he wants to go back to Chicago. And I don't think Chicago should want him back.
Yeah.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope signed the Magic. Malik Monk re-signed. Emmanuel quickly re-signed. You have Klay Thompson out there, obviously. Obi Toppin re-signed. Tobias Harris, who, this is interesting. I saw somebody say this in the chat, actually. Godspeed. So the Jazz do have reported interest in Tobias Harris. Could you somehow work out a sign-and-trade? Tobias Harris, Paul Reed, who, remember, the Jazz offered Paul Reed that contract last offseason. No, do they really want him? Or was that Danny Ainge playing some gamesmanship with Daryl Morey? Who knows? But they offered him a contract. So maybe can you do like Tobias Harris, Paul Reed, and some picks for Lauri Markkanen? Could you get that done? Maybe. Maybe. If they're high on Tobias Harris. They might want Ricky Council too. Which honestly, I would do. I love Ricky Council. Love him. If I can get Lauri Markkanen, and if Danny Ainge is on my phone, I make him the offer. He says, add in Ricky Council, we have a deal. I'm adding in Ricky Council 10 times out of 10.
They're talking about the Philadelphia 76ers.
Miko, I wish we kept Wiseman and Poole. I was so ready for the new generation Warriors. Well, unfortunately, James Wiseman is a bad basketball player.
James Wiseman is not good. That was a bad pick that year.
Now, he's dealt with a lot of injuries. But
Yeah, the Warriors screwed up that pick. I'll be right back, you guys.
terrible. I actually want to look up his numbers because his shooting splits. Wow. NBA. Oh, we'll have to go to the NBA app, I think. What a joke.
ESPN's a fucking joke, dude. They're not doing free agency coverage. They did an hour, and they're out.
Unbelievable. Jordan Poole last year, 17 points, shot 41% from the field and 32% from three. 4.4 assists to 2.4 turnovers. A turnstile defensively. Just unbelievable. After he was so good for the Warriors, man. So good. Such an exciting young player.
Bobby Marks with some good stuff on KCP. Here's what Orlando is getting. Since the 2013-14 season, KCP has played in 96% of regular season games. And during the regular season, opponents shot 40.5% when KCP was the closest defender per second spectrum that led the NBA among players to defend 500-plus shots. Lennox the man, make it happen, brother. Carson Taylor, another deuce. How about Moody for Walker Kessler? We have to pay JK. I think the drafting of Quentin Post probably takes you away from Walker Kessler.
You got the remote?
Yeah.
I think I can get NBA TV on. How do I search? There's no NBA yet?
Walker Kessler, 8 points, 7.5 rebounds.
Serious? You know, interesting. The Jazz did say they're willing to trade Walker Kessler. I'm not. Oh, Carson. I like this one, man. I would love Walker Kessler on the Warriors. I would love that. The fact they're willing to deal him is surprising to me. That's a big rim protecting center that you would love. I think he's better than Jared Allen, and he's cheaper and younger. I don't understand. I guess Vizio doesn't have. What a joke.
What has happened to the once great ESPN?
Dude, this TV doesn't have an NBA app available. We can't watch it without the NBA app. Unless we had YouTube TV, which we don't.
ESPN did like 60 to 90 minutes of NBA free agency coverage and then dipped. How is that possible when you have a television deal with the NBA?
It's unreal.
It's one of the biggest things in the NBA calendar. And you do 60 to 90
forever, ever and ever.
live on ESPN.
Forever young, I wanna be forever young.
Want to make you pay $73 a month for YouTube TV? Unbelievable.
This is why people hang out this year at Chat Sports. I mean, seriously.
Omar, another 10.
ESPN died when Stuart Scott did. Hasn't been the same since.
So unfortunate.
Omar! I used to wake up every single morning and watch Comcast Sportsnet and ESPN with my breakfast to get updated on what happened the previous day in sports. It's just not the same.
Not the same.
Omar, what would it cost for Brandon Ingram? And if that's made, what free agents can we go after as far as a trade? Love the channel. You'll always have my support. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Fifth ever.
Brandon Ingram? I don't know. It would take a lot.
Brandon Ingram costs a lot. Might have to give him a contract extension. I think that he would actually be a good fit for Golden State. My worry, you definitely have to give up Andrew Wiggins for him because You're not going to have Wiggins and Ingram on the same team, both making that much money. Both guys are kind
It
of.
would probably be Wiggins, Kaminga, Moody, Pods.
But Wiggins will help you more so defensively. What will it cost? Wiggins has to for salary reasons.
I don't think you'd have to give up Kaminga in this deal.
I don't think you give up Kaminga in this deal. Let's go Wiggins, Moody, although they just traded for DeJounte Murray. Wiggins, I think it might have to be a 3-teamer now that I think about it. I'm not sure the Warriors pieces fit what the Pelicans would want.
Honestly, I don't even know if they'd. I don't think they'd want Wiggins. I don't
think they'd want Wiggins, but you have to get rid of him.
Yeah, so I think you'd probably want to reroute him.
It would have to be like a 3-team deal for that to work.
Pistons takes on the salary of an Andrew Wiggins, right? And then what would interest New Orleans?
They're looking for a big man. You don't really have a big man to
Trace
give
Jackson Davis already? Kevon Looney?
Kevon Looney.
He replaces Jonas Valanciunas. So Wiggins to a 3rd team, Kevon Looney to New Orleans. That's a team that is trying to get to that next level of being a legitimate playoff squad. Looney.
Yeah, possibly.
Win titles.
That works. Possibly.
And draft compensation.
Would you do that? Would you do Kevon?
Like Ingram on the Warriors quite a bit.
Yeah, if you get
Kevon for Ingram.
All right, let's
Kevon only makes $8 million though.
Some good ball talk here, man.
I don't know if that will work.
Man. We get to talk ball with the people. It's great.
ESPN would never. Spin the wheel. Let's see what we got. I've already done a lot of push-ups. Ooh, I like this.
Okay.
50% off for 1 minute.
All right, so I'm going to pop up the menu.
So here is our Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat gets a shout out. But now, anything less than 5 is a beer cheers. $5, you spin the wheel. $10, Chip takes a shot. And $25, I'm doing a beer bong or a shotgun. That's our Super Chat menu right there. And we're going to do this for a minute. And the clock starts now.
Clock starts now, baby.
What?
Nothing's going on.
Nothing's going on?
Absolutely nothing. It's unbelievable. And there's like
Free agency is slow right now. That's what it sounds like.
We're just raw dogging our NBA coverage.
We are the coverage.
We are the coverage.
Maybe let's listen to some Just Dubs.
Here, 1 minute shot clock, 50% off Super Chat menu. Shane Butler, Andre is back. Shane, we already talked about that. Video's up on the channel right now.
Oh, a little update though on the Andre Drummond contract I just saw from Keith Pompey. The 2nd year of that deal for Drummond is a player option.
Interesting.
Hey, everybody, welcome in. Day 2. I mean, it's actually day 1. Free agency about, 38 minutes old officially.
Oh, not this one. Okay, let's jump into something else. This is pre-recorded. Let's, maybe we'll do some Mark Williams right now, right?
November 1st, depending upon what this team does. But we love you, 49er faithful. Talk to you at 6. For Greg, I'm JD here on the Sports Leader. Woo!
We'll do some Mark Williams right now. What kind of Mark Williams stuff there is right now that we didn't see yet. The last one we saw. Watch this one. This one is in Istanbul. 10 must-eat Turkish foods in Istanbul. We'll watch all his turkey stuff today. How about that? We'll watch his turkey stuff today. Let's start from the beginning.
Oh, look at that smoke coming off of it. Oh man, that meat is so tender and so juicy.
In this video, we're uncovering 10 of the best Turkish foods you have to try in Istanbul. We'll eat everything from a flaming hot pan of eggs,
Breakfast of champions in Istanbul.
to mini-sized dumplings with big flavor.
You definitely get 4 or 5 of them in one bite. Yeah, just kind of melt in your mouth.
It's a city where you can eat fish straight from the Bosphorus,
Oh, it's so buttery, grilled to perfection.
taste lahmacun right out of the oven,
The lamb fat, the minced beef, quite a combination of flavors.
and marvel at the most jaw-dropping Turkish food of all. But first, let's back up. Istanbul, Turkey, or officially Turkiye, is a city of over 15 million people. It was founded in the 7th century BC, a hugely important city on the Silk Road, and the capital of the Ottoman Empire for almost 500 years. Today, Istanbul is one of the most tourist-visited cities in the world, thanks to its immense history, fascinating culture, and of course, unbelievably delicious food. So what are the must-eat Turkish foods when you're in Istanbul? We're about to find out. Hey everyone, good morning. It's Mark Weens and welcome to Istanbul. We're beginning bright and early for breakfast. This is the first spot.
Istanbul is in Istanbul.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Oh, nice place. Good morning, Ugur.
Good morning, Mark.
Yes, how are you today?
Istanbul. Wonderful. Nice seeing you here.
Thank you. Great to see you as well. And where are we at first this morning?
So we are at Hasan Özsüt Karaköy Muhallebicisi. These two brothers have been running this business for all their lives and taken over from their family. It goes back generations pretty much, over 100 years. So 1915 is when the business started, but that's the official registration date. They had the ranch and the animals in the family, even going further back from that. So over 100 years. And what they are known for is their clotted cream made from the water buffalo's milk, which is the thickest and the richest you can get in the city.
Oh, wow.
1908, my grandpa.
1908.
Yes. We are third generation. It's 1935. He was number 1. Champion.
Excellent.
Yeah.
For kaymak.
Yes,
For
yes,
kaymak champion.
Kaymak and dessert, you know?
Okay.
Dessert, yes.
Oh, so that is the kaymak there? Oh, wow.
I've never been to Istanbul, but let's see what kind of food they have, shall we? I've only been to Turkey in passing, but I've never actually been to Istanbul before.
King of the breakfast.
Yes. Welcome.
So we got a plate of kaymak, which is clotted cream, and made 100% from fresh buffalo milk, as he's done in his family for generations. He scoops off a bit. You can see how rich, how creamy and milky it is, and then just drizzles on a generous amount of honey right on top. Oh, thank you. Oh, and now the tea has arrived. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. What is the significance of kaymak for Turkish people?
Kaymak is like a special treat. So it's not something you eat.
Kaymak.
Of course, you'll get a heart attack after having it for 3 months every day. But for a Sunday breakfast, when you have the extra time to enjoy your breakfast leisurely with your family, kaymak is the king of the breakfast table.
Ugur, show us how to dig in.
Have it with some bread, of course, being quite rich and heavy.
Okay.
But the combination, the ratio should be more cream, less bread.
So you get a piece of that cream. Oh man, oh, it's just melting and dripping. So you get a nice piece of that cream mixed with that honey, and you can see how the kaymak is actually starting to melt. It's like half liquid, half cream consistency. Is that a good ratio? Oh wow. That's so rich and creamy.
It is.
And so natural tasting.
Isn't it very fresh tasting? And it's like ice cream over bread. Delicious.
Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. Oh man. the creaminess, the richness, and yet you taste the quality of it as well.
Exactly.
That's phenomenal. Absolutely incredible. And then the sweetness of the honey just mixing with the richness of the cream.
Again, I have never had Turkish food, so I don't know what it would taste like, but
Cottage, like cream cheese all in one. Like,
we'll see.
okay, and then another thing that you'll notice as soon as you come in here are these coils of sausages which are hanging up there. So we had to try that. What is this, Ilger?
So this is what we call sucuk, a Turkish sausage you can think of it as.
Okay.
And typically it's
Turkish sausage.
but here,
Turkish sausage.
water buffaloes, they use their own animals to make the sausage out of as well. So water buffalo meat sausage.
Water buffalo sausage.
Oh, that's amazing.
But you gotta try that water buffalo sausage.
The richness of the butter, and then that contrasts the sweetness of the kaimak. That combination is incredible. Maybe I'll chase that with an olive. And man, as soon as I took that bite of the sausage, the sujuk is just like totally your mouth just starts salivating. The savory flavors, the spices in there. Oh man, you can't go wrong.
So there's 3 different types of the cheese. The most white-looking one is feta cheese, which we call white cheese literally though.
All right. Oh wow, that feels buttery. Has a wonderful strong taste to it. Really, really, it's incredible. It's not as crumbly as some feta cheese I've had.
Right.
But more buttery.
Correct. Exactly. More oil content from the milk. Yes.
Yeah, so silky, buttery. So rich and sour. All right.
This one is called Tulum, which literally
This one
means
here?
the spelling wise it's just like the city of Tulum in Mexico, but the word itself
Okay.
means animal hide, animal skin in Turkish.
Okay.
Because traditionally, typically, that cheese is preserved inside the goat skin.
Oh,
Later on,
nice.
going through the marketplace, you will see it's still with the
nice.
fur and all. It's quite
Okay.
a funky look.
So next up is the sheep's milk cheese. Oh yeah, that has a lot of flavor to it. You taste the pastures, you taste the sheepiness of it, but really good, rich, salty,
Yeah,
delicious.
really good. Really good, what? Saltiness? That's what he says, the saltiness?
That fermentation, that complexity of flavor.
Fermented
I'll get
cheese?
some of the,
Fermented cheese?
get a piece of that sausage. Dip the bread.
With water buffalo sausage?
That butter infused sausage. Amazing.
They love their tea too.
Going back in for the kaimak, and I think one of the best moves is you take a scoop or a slice of the kaimak onto your bread, then you dip it into the honey to just make sure it's fully saturated in honey.
Fully saturated in honey.
Yeah. The richness, the quality, followed with tea. Oh, that is something truly spectacular. What a way to start your day in Istanbul. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. That was outstanding. Thank you. That was so good. And it's located right on the end of Istiklal Street, which is the famous walking street in Istanbul. And actually, we're here in the morning. You can see that it's very, very quiet. This is how it is every morning here. But if you come in the afternoon or the evening, this entire street will be packed with people walking, shopping, eating. But in the morning, very quiet, very peaceful. That's highly recommended. An incredible way to start your day. Istanbul is a city that wakes up a little bit on the later side, but when you're walking through the streets of Istanbul in the morning and you smell that savory pastry aroma coming from a bakery, you can almost guarantee that's coming from freshly baked börek. So next up on this Turkish food tour, we've come to a very local shop that specializes in börek,
which is a type of pastry with filling that's popular throughout the former Ottoman Empire. Something extremely popular, I think, throughout the day, but especially in the morning. Mix portion?
Potato.
Oh, potato. Okay. There's
Potato.
potato, cheese,
And meat.
and meat.
Yes. Sweet börek, sugar börek.
And this one is sweet?
Yes, sweet. And
Okay.
sugar.
Oh, okay. Cheese, meat.
Potato.
Cheese, meat, potato. Yes.
Cheese, meat, and potato. Borek.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, this is where the borek is baking back here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, borek.
Börek.
Okay. Yes, excellent. Thank you. I love this place already. It's so friendly. Tucked away in the neighborhood in a very, very popular local spot. They have some seating outside as well, which a lot of people sit outside, but we sat right here on the inside, nice and cozy. So I got a mix. They call it one portion, or porción. It's a mix of the different boreks. There's some cheese, there's some meat, and there's some potato. I'll start with that meat since it's right here. Look at how flaky all that pastry is.
Flaky pastry, that must mean it's like phyllo dough or something, right? I would think it's like phyllo dough or something like that.
Crispy, gooey layers of pastry dough. Really, really thin. So the top layers get crispy. And
What do you guys think? You think it's like phyllo dough or something?
gooey and soft. Oh, it's so good. Okay, next up for the cheese one. This one's very popular. Cheese on the inside. Again, you just have to admire all the different layers of the pastry. Oh, yeah, cheese one is amazing. The salty cheese on the inside, followed by tea.
They drink tea with everything.
It's an incredible combination. Okay, this one down.
Speaking of tea, I'll be right back. I gotta make myself some tea. Again, I'll be right back. Keep watching.
Like really creamy mashed potatoes on the center with that same flaky dough. A little bit chewy as well, the pastry layer. That's a top quality borek right there. The highlight for me is just how crispy and chewy that dough is, all that pastry, all the layers of that pastry. Teşekkür ederim.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Teşekkür ederim. Oh,
Emek börek.
emek börek. I'm not so big on sweets, so when it comes to pastries, savory, especially savory borek, is at the top of the line for me. That was outstanding. We're going, oh, you're gonna like the next thing. It's gonna be eggs and some more sausage, I think. We're walking there right now. Just off of Istiklal Street is where we're gonna find our next food at Ladis Menemen. And I've been here before. Yes, I came here before on our last trip in Istanbul in 2016. I vividly remember coming here for breakfast, so we're back again. Yes. Oh, hello, good morning, good morning. So our next dish, what we came here to eat, is called menemen. And it is the Turkish version of, well, the classic version includes peppers, tomatoes, and eggs, which are scrambled in a pot over a raging fire. But this place specializes in menemen, and so there's many different versions you can have. So people get that same combination, but additionally they can add different meats, different cheeses, there's sausages, there's so many different additions that you can add in. But they just fly over two raging hot burners. He adds in butter, I think it is. He adds in the peppers. He scoops on some fresh tomatoes, lets that scorch down, sizzle down, cracks in a few eggs, your meat of choice, scrambles it all together over that really hot fire. And man, the aromas, the heat coming out of it, it's so good. It's so comforting. We got really crusty big pieces of bread here. Oh yeah. You want to get some of that crust for sure with some of the center of the bread is really soft as well. You see the tomatoes mixed in, the green peppers. Oh, Oh, and he cooks it perfectly, so it's still kind of saucy and gooey on the inside, yet just perfectly cooked. Again, it's like a dip for bread. Oh, get a big piece of the pastrami as well.
Okay, here we go.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
That pastrami gives it a very nice flavor as well.
Really smoky. Oh, and the texture is incredible. The way that he whips it up in that hot fire, it creates this egg sauce, actually,
like
right?
a fluffy, runny sauce.
Yeah, perfectly cooked. It's so juicy and creamy. It's like a totally different texture of eggs.
And a little spiciness from the peppers as well. That's a nice touch too.
And the tartness from the tomatoes, yeah, that's phenomenal. I mean, I remember coming to this exact place in 2016 on our last trip to Istanbul. And I remember
we came to this restaurant, which is just off Istiklal Street. And they are famous, especially for serving menemen, which is a type of egg dish. Thank you. I ordered a dish called menemen, which is Turkish, basically Turkish scrambled eggs. And I got the one with Turkish sausage as well.
That's one of the greatest breakfasts you can eat in Istanbul. It's so good. So warm and comforting and so much flavor. And it's amazing that, I mean, with all the different additions that he adds, the tomato sauce, the tomatoes, the peppers, the pastrami in there, that's only 2 eggs.
Yep.
And yet it feels like a lot.
Quite filling, yes.
Because it's really added so many other ingredients. He added in a pretty sizable dollop of butter into here as well, giving it some real richness. Gotta kind of scoop it off the ledge. Yeah, that's incredibly tasty. Again, a breakfast of champions in Istanbul.
Let's only communicate by writing.
That is the fluffiest egg scoop. Man.
So we are eating something called kazandibi, and there's one special ingredient that makes it unique to Turkey. Alongside the milk, sugar, and rice starch that works as a thickener, there's chicken breast. Fine shreds of chicken breast in there. So only in Turkey will you have a dessert made with chicken.
The first step is to sprinkle on some cinnamon. This is a very unique dessert. And you can see that the pudding on the inside is really creamy on the inside, but then you can see that it's kind of caramelized on the outside. Is that
Exactly.
correct? Okay.
So you can have the white pudding part or with the caramelized top. This version is called literally the bottom of the pan.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
part you burn intentionally.
Oh, that's wobbly, but it does have a skin on the outside there. You can feel, that texture is incredible.
Quite stretchy, fibrous.
From the chicken.
Many
that's a
people
unique
think it's
texture.
cheese, but it is leather chicken in there.
Whoa. You can just wobble out of your spoon.
Cheers. What do you think? Do you taste the chicken?
I do taste.
You
well,
do? Yeah, it's
more of a
psychological.
texture
You
thing.
think
Yeah.
you do, yeah.
Oh, it's really good though. It's sweet but not overly sweet. Really creamy and thick. And then you definitely feel the shreds of chicken, but they're so fine because it's chicken breast. So it has that stringy shreds, fibers of the chicken which are in there, which gives it kind of holds it together.
Exactly.
Like if
Gives
it
a certain
wasn't
texture, yeah. So-
like if it wasn't for the chicken, it would be like a panna cotta almost, like
Correct.
silky. But the chicken gives it this kind of shape almost. Oh, it's really interesting. It's wobbly for sure. It's kind of tastes like melted cheese, pudding, and chicken breast, all in your mouth at once. So far, so good on this ultimate Turkish food tour. We are moving on to the next place. It's about lunchtime, and we're going to one of the classic, one of the legendary places where they serve all sorts of different dishes that you can choose from. Oh, this is it. This is the spot. This restaurant is called Shahin Lokantasi, and it dates back from 1967. Okay. What exactly is a lokantasi? Is it lokantasi or lokantashi?
Just lokanta. Lokanta, which is an Italian word originally, meaning restaurant. Restaurant of tradesmen, like workers or the shopkeepers.
Okay.
In their district. So that's their main clientele. Since the shop owners or the workers don't want to be eating kebab day after day, they come to these kind of places, the lokantas, for more of the home style cooking.
I love this style of dining around the world where all the dishes are prepared, ready to go, home style cooking. And so, I mean, it's so visual. You can just decide what you want to eat. I mean, maybe you don't even know what you want to eat for the day, but this is how you make your decision, whatever looks good, whatever stands out for you for the day. We came here specifically for one main dish, but then we had to try a few of the other daily specials or seasonal specials for the day as well. The actual dish on this list that we came here specifically to eat, where they make it one of the best versions in Istanbul, is called
Karnıyarık.
Karnıyarık.
Exactly. Literally meaning split belly. Because
Split
you
belly.
split the belly of the eggplant and then stuff it inside with the ground meat.
Okay, I'm gonna go for some of the rice. I'll be going for I'll try like a slice. Oh, the knife just goes in. Oh, if you can feel the butteriness of that eggplant. Oh, that's gonna melt in our mouths. It's so juicy. I'm making sure to get a little bit of everything with the tomato, with the green pepper as well. Oh man, it's so juicy and so creamy. The eggplant, it's just falling apart. It's melting off the spoon. Okay. And then you would typically eat it along with eat it with the rice. You get a little bit more of that sauce to go on top. Good. Oh man. That is as creamy and soft and juicy as I thought it was going to be. So good. So good. Actually, you don't even need to chew.
Right.
Eggplant just totally dissolves in your mouth. It's really fluffy too. And it has absorbed some of that oil, some of the meat juice. I mean, that's what makes it so tasty, because it just absorbs all of that flavor. Delicious. And something that you have to eat when you come to Turkey. What is this? Is this a...
Tomatoes, peppers, and the beef cooked together like a little stew.
Like a beef stew?
Yeah.
A little bit of mashed
Not
potatoes
as
on the side.
juicy.
Looks really hearty, meaty, tomatoes, peppers.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, and it's nice and meaty. You got the tartness of the tomatoes, and what you really taste in there is the flavor of those peppers. Really good. And another thing that we had to try is the artichoke heart, which is seasonal as well. And so they have that, the seasonal special. There's some carrots, there's some potatoes around it, some onions, some dill on top. Maybe just slice this. Oh, so you know it's going to be soft because it's the heart of the artichoke. All right, the heart of the artichoke.
Which is the symbol of the spring in Turkey with the artichokes. When you see these in the produce markets, you know that the spring is here.
Oh, wonderful. Is the heart of the artichoke, is it cured or pickled or anything?
Not at all. It's the fresh artichoke.
Oh man, so soft.
It is very mild, and we don't use the leaves of the artichokes ever in Turkey. It's always the heart, the very center only.
Okay. That's why it's so soft. You avoid all those like woody leaves. Just only eating the gem.
What are they eating now?
Eggplant. Like that same really hearty creaminess.
Very tender.
And then with the flavor of the olive oil, the flavor of the dill is really nice as well.
I don't know if there's any. Let's see if there's any closed cap. There's.
And then going for some of the yogurt cucumber
okay.
with dill. And that is like a totally different sensation to your mouth. Cool, refreshing. You got the crunch of the cucumber, the flavor of the dill, and that nicely soured yogurt a little bit. But that's like a palate cleanser. Totally changes the flavor of your mouth. Right?
True.
Okay, we also got some of the roast chicken, especially Yung ordered the roast chicken. Simple, not overly seasoned, but just everything you would hope it to be. And then I noticed on the table they do have a little bit of seasoning, some chili flakes, which this would be perfect on the eggplant as well as on the beef stew. Oh, you see the colorful assortment of pickles, olives. Pickles are a huge part of Turkish food, Turkish culture, so this is where I think we're gonna stop in here. Oh, I love the aroma of pickles. Yeah. So that's the fermented pickled juice from the variety of different pickles.
Natural gathering, pretty much, right?
Fermented pickle juice.
It's a very common beverage and something we just get the urge and the craving for on the go. So you stop by the pickle shop asking them for a glass of the pickle juice.
Oh, so some of the beetroot pickle juice, some of the mixed pickle juice. Fill that all the way up. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know they were gonna be mixed. Oh, that's great. That's a whole cocktail. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, I totally wasn't expecting them to be mixed, but I mean, they know what they're doing when it comes to pickles. So we got a whole variety of different pickles. This is so cool. I guess I'll take a sip first. Cheers, Ugur.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Just got to do something.
Okay. Oh, you can just get the juice.
I make my own fermented drink.
Oh.
Puts the hair on your chest, huh? Doesn't it?
That is incredible. Yeah. I mean, oh, what a fantastic culture when you can drink pickle juice. Love everything about it. Like, it's perfectly sour, it's salty, but the minerals, the vitamins, it's also infused with
it's going through your veins, yes.
like the goodness of the vegetables, just infused with the freshness of the vegetables, even though it's fermented. Oh man, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna dig in the beetroot. I love beetroot.
Yeah, I make my own fermented drink.
Okay, let's try the chili pepper. Oh, that's a bit spicy. Oh, it's so crispy. And I love pickled peppers or chili peppers. When you bite down, it's just that burst of briny pickle juice just explodes in your mouth. Oh, wonderful. So many different textures and flavors involved in this cup of pickles. Wow. I love it. I love it. Yes, that will help us with the digestion as we continue to eat. Pickles were fantastic, and this is great market. There's lots of little restaurants, street food stalls. Again, you can come here for all of your produce and for even buying foods to take home as well. Yeah, great market. We decided to catch a taxi to Kadıköy, which is the ferry terminal on that side, and a lot of action as well, but we haven't taken the ferry across the Strait of Bosphorus yet. So I thought this would be a perfect opportunity. We go directly to the ferry port, and then we'll catch the ferry across back to Kadıköy. Okay, we made it to Kadıköy. We're gonna try to find the ferry here and take it across the other side. So from Asia, we're in Asia now, we'll go to Europe. Yeah, Micah, we're gonna go to 2 continents right now. So we bought our tickets, and I think the boat leaves in like 3 minutes. Yes, I think we're just in time. Kadıköy, yeah?
Yes, Kadıköy. Go.
Okay, thank you. Oh, we just got in time, I think. He said go now. I think we're the last ones on this boat. Thank you. Oh, we got in. Yes. Whoa. Yes. Perfect time.
That boy is his son.
People on the boat on this ferry. Oh yeah, the best way to get from Asia to Europe, and it's gonna be about a 30-minute ferry ride across the Bosphorus. Man, nothing like that cool, fresh breeze coming off of the water. And we made it. That was a beautiful ferry ride. Welcome back to Europe. Next up on this tour, we are eating kuru pilav. And kuru are the white beans with rice. It's another comfort, it's another standard, it's another just classic Turkish food that you can't miss.
It's better known by the surname Kalkanoğlu, which is the surname of the family. But officially, this shop over this branch is Tari Süleyman Ağa Pilavcısı. It's a long name. Süleyman Ağa is their ancestor.
So the family is legendary for
family is legendary,
this
especially their ancestor 5 generations ago was the head rice cooker of the Sultan.
Okay. Oh, so you come up to the front to order?
Exactly. And there are only 3 pots, with the biggest being for the rice, naturally.
Oh, excellent.
And the white bean stew in a tomato base.
The rice, the white beans, and the beef. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it starts with the rice. Oh, that rice is so aromatic. And the white beans go on. And the beef. Oh, nice. So ayran, some pickles. This is my kind of a dish. Really hearty, really comforting. I mean, the combination of rice and beans is eaten in so many different cultures, and it's such a proven combination. I mean, this is considered one of the national dishes of Turkey, and so it's a dish you really have to try. Let's just start with the rice and beans, though. Oh man, you can see that the beans are just melting. They're so soft and tender. That is delicious. That's so warm, hearty. The rice is really fragrant. As Ugur was mentioning, the rice is cooked down with browned butter. That's what it's giving it its brown color, and its real fragrance as well. Also the richness. Then the beans themselves are cooked down with tomato paste, with onions, until they're extremely soft and tender. I mean, you feel the starchiness of the beans, but at the same time, they just melt and collapse in your mouth as you bite down. Oh, this is really, really tasty. I mean, this is the type of meal, if you're really hungry, this is what you'd want to eat, because you can just tell how filling it is. And then I'll go in for some of the shredded beef as well, which is another addition to this meal. More of a regional variation to add to it. That's really good too. Almost tastes like has a nice saltiness to it. And just shreds of beef, just meaty. Really tasty. And then we got a variety of pickles to also eat with it. Cabbage, carrots. Crispy, really sour, salty. That's good. And there's also some chili flakes on the table as well. I'll go in for a little bit of this. The chili flakes are not really spicy, but you do get that little bit of a fragrance. Even a little acidity coming from that pepper as well. These are really good. Yeah, I mean, this is my kind of a meal. Again.
Let me pause this while we do the stream readers. I gotta go get my tea too, but be right back, you guys. Looks like I won myself. Oops. Next one. Up. Go this way. Yeah, I don't want to go. We hit the question mark and we. What we got here? That. I drink 1 cup a day. That's what I buy fermented drink. Good stuff, though. Okay, let's get back to watching Mark Wiens and Impromptu Turkey.
Not forgetting the ayran.
Turkish food. Okay.
Salted yogurt that goes really well with just about all Turkish food. Well, this one is really buttery, has a nice sourness to it, rich and creamy. Again, even though it's thick and rich and creamy and buttery, it's refreshing at the same time.
He travels with his wife and son, Mikey.
You want to be eating.
Micah.
Man, we're on a roll today. There's just so much food condensed in this area in Kadıköy. And so we're on our way to the next place.
So we are here at Turkish pizzeria, you can call it. They do 2 different variations. One is called lahmacun, which is very, very thin crust, and you eat it like a wrap almost. Whereas the other one, called pide, comes in a long boat shape. And that for that one, you choose from your toppings of cheese, meats, vegetables, anything.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Hoş geldin.
Okay.
Nasıl diyorlar hoş geldin?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. How long has this place, have they been making lahmacun here?
30 years they've been in this location.
In the
making
same location?
lahmacun. Now they have actually 3 locations in the same neighborhood with just 2 streets apart from each other. They've been very popular for this dish. They are the brand name in Kadıköy. If you want lahmacun, this is where you come. Employees have been with us for at least 10 to 15 years.
Okay.
So they are loyal
Serdar
and they know
Usta.
their
Süper.
Oh, the master, the usta. He is the usta, means master, yes. And chef. Head baker?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the nephew.
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's still.
Sous chef.
Oh, so it's still family.
It's
all family run.
Not every single employee, but definitely the family members going to the business, along with the other help they hire, all from their own region, though, from southeastern Turkey.
Okay, great.
Ben sağ ol ya.
Getting started on some of the fresh lahmacun. So first start with the dough. It's very thin actually, and then takes a handful of the minced meat mixture, which is mostly minced beef, but with some of the tail fat of the lamb to give it that aroma. And you can see there's definitely some seasoning in there, definitely some parsley in there, but he really mashes it down onto the bread very evenly, coats the entire top of the bread, of the dough, in an even layer of the meat mixture. That goes directly into the oven, that bakes to perfection, probably just for about 1 minute because it's so thin.
Buyurun ustacığım.
Nice.
Daha da şov yapardık da sen şu anda.
Oh, and fresh out the oven, that just takes a minute or so because it's so thin. Steaming. Oh, that aroma. The parsley in there. The minced beef and lamb fat. Oh, and it's so bubbly as well. And we've got one more coming out of the oven right now. Oh, yes. Oh, that aroma is so good. It smells incredible. Okay. Oh, yes, thank you, chef. Thank you very much. Oh, awesome. Awesome.
All right, just like the mantı, there's a couple things you gotta add on top before you start eating it.
All right.
So one is some of the greens. In this case, we'll do some parsley. You could do some lettuce, other kind of greens as well.
So that's a flat leaf parsley?
Exactly.
Okay.
Then you gotta do a little bit of lemon juice.
And which you squeeze on?
To squeeze on.
All right.
Exactly.
So you kind of want to do the lemon all over?
Exactly.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And we gotta do our spices again.
Okay, and then the spice seasoning.
So the
Excellent.
sumac.
Okay.
You know it. And this one is a regional specialty. It's chili flakes and made from the regular red chilies.
Oh, nice.
Yet they put it through a different sun drying process. In that process, the color goes from red to black, and it has a smokiness to it, along with the
Okay.
spiciness.
Oh,
it's not a
excellent.
super hot one, mildly spicy with a distinct
but very-
flavor.
very
We
fragrant.
call isot,
Thank you.
ISOT.
Thank you. All right. Some of the chili flakes go on, up to your preference, however much you like.
And then some sumac.
And then
as
sumac,
well.
yes. Sumac is a must.
Now our art piece is ready.
Okay. I'll have her. So you typically roll it up like that?
That is the way to eat it, to make it easier. And you
Nice.
get all the fillings all together, combined together. Right.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Nice and crunchy on the bottom, but still very moist and juicy on with the topping. That's the key, the secret combination.
I will wrap it. Oh yeah, you feel that dough is cooked perfectly. Here we go. Oh, that's delicious. Freshly baked. Yeah, it's the dough is thin, but it has that perfect texture where it's bubbly and crispy on the outside, and it has that perfect char, so it has that little smokiness, and then gooey where the meat touches bread. Fragrant from that meat mixture, the lamb fat, the minced beef.
Combination, quite a combination of flavors with the
freshness
citrus,
of the lemon,
the
yeah.
greens, everything.
Oh, that's so good. And as you start to go further down, you get more flavor of that beef and that lamb mixture. The flavor of the parsley, those seasonings as well. The acidity of the lemon juice, the freshness of the parsley. And then I do taste the roasted chili. Oh, and not only the acidity from the lemon juice, but also from the sumac. That's giving it a nice sourness as well. And I love this location too. Surrounded by the market, surrounded by all sorts of restaurants. They have some bar seating outside, plus some bar counter seating inside. And it's just so like a on-the-go, fast-paced,
space. Yeah.
really cool spot. Really cool spot. I love that. That is superb. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Thank you. Again, they're called borsam, famous.
Sumac.
Really friendly, really hospitable. They're just such nice guys. And their lahmacun is outstanding. So next up on this Turkish food tour, we're still at the Kadıköy market, and we're right up the lane from the market where there's fishmongers, where you can get vegetables. And so we're at a small little seafood restaurant here.
Nisan balık.
Nisan balık.
Exactly.
Specialize in seafood and fish especially?
All the fish, yes.
And directly
from the
comes directly from the fish market to the restaurant. And Turkey is very well known for their seafood. I mean, you have the Aegean Sea, you have the Mediterranean Sea, you have the Black Sea. And so there's such a range and such a diversity of different seafood that you can eat. Seafood is something you don't want to miss when you're in Istanbul. No better place to eat seafood than at the source. Oh, the calamari, nice. Okay, thank you. Oh, that smells good. But the first dish that came to the table, what is this?
It's a Mediterranean classic. So
Okay.
the shrimp, which is local fish, the shrimp from here, from the Marmara Sea, is sauteed in the butter with garlic and chili.
So grab bread.
Grab a piece and go straight.
What's that? Oh, shrimp.
So much liquid in the bottom. It's
Exactly.
for submerging.
What the Greeks call papara.
Oh, look at that.
你要ปลาหมึกเหรอ
Oh, wow. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, man. Just
combination.
straight, like scorched butter infused with the chili.
You don't even need the shrimp. Just
And it's
that
infused with
butter.
the flavor
Yes,
of the shrimp. too.
Exactly.
You taste the
Takes
shrimp.
all the flavors, from each
come into the
ingredient.
butter, yeah. Oh, man, that's good. We're off to a great seafood start, and we haven't even eaten the seafood. Grab a nice plump shrimp. You want to resubmerge, let it absorb and soak up as much of that butter sauce, melted butter as possible. Sweet, plump, bouncy. Wonderful. That's really tasty.
And hot.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Remains hot in that clay vessel. Oh, and here's Cummings next. Oh, yes. Excellent. Oh, this is one of the main seafood I was looking forward to eating. As local as possible.
As local as it gets for Istanbul, especially. It's a small variety called horse mackerel. Very different than the regular mackerel variety, though. Just the name is similar.
Okay.
And it's fried along with the head and the tail. The guts are cleaned off, so you grab one by the tail.
Okay.
The first step.
Yep.
Is biting the head off.
Okay.
It's nice and crunchy like Pringles.
Nice. Okay, head first.
Then you go with the tail.
Okay. Eat the tail. So there's a technique.
Another crispy bite.
Okay. And then you
can eat one half.
Okay.
Picking out the bone, you can eat the other half. So side from the sideways, like a corn on the cob.
Oh man. Oh man, that just melts. The actual meat of the mackerel, the horse mackerel, just melts in your mouth with the crispiness. It's so buttery as well. And then you have that bone console in the center. Okay, moving on to the other side. Okay, and then move on to the other side. Oh. Yeah, perfect. So all you're left with is that center bone console.
And this is for the cats, of course.
Oh, that's tasty. So this is the typical meze that you can choose from all the different side dishes, salads, fresh vegetables, herbs, dips. Okay, so we also got some of the fried calamari. Those are big, meaty rings of calamari there. What's the sauce?
That's called tartar sauce.
Oh, okay.
Not to be confused with tartar.
Okay.
Made with the breadcrumbs, vinegar, garlic, walnuts, and that's about it. And lemon juice.
Oh, so it is totally different from a tartar sauce.
It is different.
Even though it looks kind of similar.
Wording is similar, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so huge, huge meaty rings. Oh, that's a significant ring of calamari. And I'll go for a little dip in that sauce as well.
Okay.
It's like a calamari steak. Really soft and tender.
Very tender, right?
Battered, deep fried, and then with that sauce. The sauce is kind of mild in flavor. It's not overly powering.
No.
Just kind of adds to the flavor of the calamari, though.
Complements the soup.
I think it would be good with a squeeze of lemon as well. And you can also taste with some of the vegetables, the leaves. And here it is. Oh, okay. And finally, we got a whole grilled sea bass, right? It is a sea bass. And they've done it so beautifully. You can see that skin has crispified, the brownness of the skin, and then you can see the meat on the inside. It looks so juicy. Amazing. And actually, he's gonna part out the whole fish for us.
You guys eat sea bass? No, sea bass isn't for everybody.
Okay, so he parted out all the fish, some of the fillet, some of the belly section, a little bit of everything. Beautiful, beautiful fish.
Enjoy.
Excellent.
Very delicate.
Yeah. Really nice texture to the fish.
No, it's a firm meat. A very mild taste.
Yeah. Buttery in texture. You feel the fish oils in there. Moist, juicy.
Yeah.
Really good. You can do a squeeze of, you can enjoy it as is, or a little squeeze of lemon is also good on fish. Oh, really flaky as well. Yeah. Excellent. And they've cooked it perfectly.
Just right. We have here is a very classic finish to a seafood meal. It's a dessert made from tahini halwa.
Okay.
Mashed down in the clay pot with a little bit of milk and a couple drops of lemon juice to give it a little tanginess. Then baked in the oven, getting it nice and smoky on top and very creamy underneath.
You can see that's kind of caramelized on the top. Oh. And then maybe a sprinkle of cinnamon on top as well. Oh, it's
Some cinnamon
melting.
on top, exactly.
Mm.
They're rich.
It's really nice.
Rich, creamy.
You really taste the flavor of the sesame seeds from the tahini. Sweet, like a tahini, nutty, sesame nutty cream. Sweet, and then caramelized.
The cinnamon touch of
yeah,
the
that's
cinnamon.
really good. Oh. That's a superb way to finish with grilled fish. Seafood was excellent, great meal, and now the market is really picked up in business. People coming here to shop in the afternoon, to eat, to hang out, to just socialize. And it's a great market, bustling little market where you can buy all sorts of things from seafood to fresh vegetables and fruits. But there's also a lot of restaurants in and around this area. And so next up, we're gonna go to a couple of places to find our next dishes within this market area. Okay, so we arrived to the restaurant. We're heading straight down to the kitchen to see the cooking process of what we're gonna eat next. Good morning. Hello. Hello. And so the next Turkish dish that we're eating on this tour is called manti. And it's the Turkish version of pasta, similar to ravioli, but they're little stuffed little pastas, but really tiny, usually quite small, I believe. Are they always small? Or is there different sizes of them?
There are different sizes, but the smaller the better for the Turks.
Okay.
The best mantı, you should be able to fit 40 of them on one spoonful.
40 of
A
them?
little bit, yes.
Oh, and they're all stuffed.
They're all
That's
stuffed.
incredible. So we're here at one of the best places to eat manti, and we're gonna see the process, how they make them before we eat them. So the dough is made and parted out, and then we'll move over to this side of the kitchen where they're starting to do the next process where she's kneading out the dough into thinner strips. Yeah. Okay, I think that's properly kneaded out. He's taken the entire sheet of dough. Okay, so that's an amazing process, and it takes such precision. The dough is rolled really thin, and then they cut it into no bigger, I'd say, than about 1 inch squares, or maybe 2 to 3 centimeter squares. And then in goes just a little, like almost a little swipe of the meat mixture, the ground meat, directly into the center. And then once the meat mixture is inside, then they wrap them up and do it so fast. He's just almost dancing as he folds those up into a little square formation and then pinches it to enclose it and to seal it. It's really, really quite impressive to see, and just the level of experience and skill that they have.
Bu tereyağı değil mi?
Evet.
How long do they boil for?
Once they start coming up very much.
Oh, okay. So they gotta.
So rather than 10 minutes, he just watches them for to surface.
Oh, so
water
I
on the
mean,
boiling
with his
water.
experience, he just
Exactly.
he knows.
Once
Okay.
all the dumplings come to the surface, I can even open the lid.
Oh yeah, so they've all risen to the surface. That's how he knows they're ready. Okay, the manti has risen to the surface. Okay, and they are ready. Oh, hot and fresh. Immediately onto a plate. Okay. This is the garlic yogurt? Exactly. Garlic yogurt. Oh, and look at this sauce. Oh, with spices, maybe some butter in there as well?
Butter and paprika.
Butter and paprika. Oh, that is ready. That's a completed plate of manti. Oh, thank you.
Digging right away, there are a couple of things we need to add on top.
All right.
3 spices that are very commonly used in the Turkish cuisine. One is the dried mint. That goes really well.
Nice.
Next one up is sumac. You're familiar with
Oh,
I'm
yes.
sure.
Excellent.
A little bit of tanginess.
Okay.
If you like to add a little kick, you can sprinkle some of the chili flakes as well, and voila.
All right.
Now our art piece is ready.
Now, you can go in with a spoon, try to get a little bit of everything. You smell the aroma of that garlic yogurt, the juices, the butter. Oh, that's incredible.
It's a comfort food. Simple, but hits the spot, huh?
The fresh doughiness of the pasta, that little bit of mincemeat on the inside, which just gives this burst of flavor. And I really love that topping. The freshness of the yogurt, the garlicky infusion.
Punch of the garlic.
The fragrance of that butter on top as well. And then there's those light, mild spices, which just give it an incredible fragrance.
Works well all together.
And then I've had a few times I've had versions of manti, but definitely nowhere near this quality.
Yep.
Like chili over here. Oh man. And as you start to kind of mix it in, kind of gets coated in that butter and those spices in the yogurt. You definitely get 4 or 5 of them in your spoon in one bite, but you feel the texture of all of them. Yeah, just kind of melt in your mouth, but with so many different textures. And then next up for the chiborek?
Chiborek, exactly.
Okay. In addition to the manti, they're also known for a version of borek. And so they have those 2 main dishes that you come here to eat. And so we're also going to see their version of borek. Okay, so we'll pick it up from the bottom. That way we can bite into it and won't lose the juice.
In one corner only, exactly.
Okay.
Keep the juice trapped inside of the
Okay, all right. Oh.
That juiciness, huh?
Yeah, that's like fried, crispy, noodly dough. But really, it gets that kind of bubbly oiliness on the outside, but remains gummy and chewy on the inside.
Anything deep fried, huh?
Oh yeah, you can't go wrong. And you can kind of fold it over to condense it. You have all these different layers of the dough, layers of crispiness. Oh. And it's so, as I get down to there, I can get the actual minced meat, which is so juicy and oily. I mean, as it deep fried, probably the oils of the meat just started melting out into the chiborek. It's just, again, warm and comforting, simple in flavor, but just, yeah, everything you want when you want something warm and comforting. And then you have to have some tea. Excellent. Oh yeah, tea is a must. Mandatory. The manti was excellent. From here, we're going to the next place just down the road. Next up on this tour, we couldn't do a Turkish food tour without including what is perhaps the most well-known food of all. Yes, and here we are. Yes. Oh, look at that smoke coming off of it. All smoke and steam.
Look at that.
So the doner kebab, the beautiful vertical carousel of upright meat. What's unique about this one is you can see the tomatoes and the onions, the peppers within the meat. So they have a little small seating with a little bar counter, probably like 7 or 8 seats on the inside, but they also have a table here on the outside. So I'm gonna come outside to eat the aroma of that doner. And I got I think it's called the tombik doner, which is wrapped in bread, toasted bread. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, it's warm, it's fresh. Look at that amount of meat. Oh, it's kind of windy today too. Oh, cool. I don't think I've ever seen this. So they pile in the meat and then they put on green onions and tomatoes. And just, what a ratio of meat in there. It's just a huge pocket of meat. Here we go.
Turkish ayran.
Oh,
Space.
teşekkür. Okay, thank you, teşekkür. Oh man, that meat is so tender and so juicy. It just melts in your mouth. And I immediately get this little bit of like a spice, a unique spice in there, almost like maybe it's coming from the sweetness of the peppers and the onions and the tomatoes that are just embedded within that meat. But it's so tender. Like you have multiple layers from all those fine shades. One of my favorite parts with any doner is how thin they slice it. And he has to continuously sharpen the knife. And then he actually just saws. He saws the blade down the entire surface, down the entire face of the doner kebab, just slicing off that top layer that's crusty and sort of caramelized and browned. The softness of the bread. The spring onions give it a nice touch as well. Look at all of that meat. So much meat in here too. That is some ultra flavorful meat. The saltiness, the juiciness, the meatiness. Okay, let's try some of this seasoning here. It's still steaming hot. Add a little bit of this seasoning, which I think looks like crushed pepper, or chili pepper. But then they also have a tub of the pickled chilies as well, which is a must. Might toss a couple of these guys in here. I love the ratio of meat to bread. Perfect. And then can't have a doner without the ayran, the salty yogurt. Oh. Buttery, cooling, refreshing. That's really thick as well. So creamy and thick. Just straight up like effortless chewing. Like you bite in, your teeth just sink in without you even realizing it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Teşekkür. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Highly recommended. That was delicious and a very popular spot as well. So far on this Turkish food tour, we've already had lahmacun, which mostly originates from the Levant area. But what we're gonna eat next originates in a totally different area, more in northern Turkey, near the Black Sea. And so we're really in the back streets here, in a neighborhood in Istanbul. We're gonna eat right here. And we came here specifically to eat pide. What exactly
Pide
is pide?
is the original pizza, pretty much. This is where the Italians took it from and turned it into a pizza.
Okay.
But now we are gonna have it in the very ancient, original way of it. He has been doing this over the last 50 years in this neighborhood.
Okay.
And in this very shop over the last 27 years.
Wow.
Yürü balladı yürü. Değirmen döne döne. Yürü balladı yürü. Allah yaratmış seni. Tam da boyuma göre yaratmış Allah seni. Tam da boyuma göre Çanakçıdan aşağı in deriye deriye.
Amerikan.
Bunun 5'i de karışık, 3'ü karışık. Olur bir de şimdi. Var mı sıra mısın?
Oh yeah. Oh, and the egg goes in. Yes, the egg.
So as simple and casual as this place might look, it's the hotspot of the neighborhood. They're all sold out for the day already by 5 p.m. and people are not even gonna start eating until 7:30. But you cannot place any more order. In fact, to be able to eat inside, people reserve their seats about 15 days in advance.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Cheese and butter. Okay. Yes. Oh, that air bubble on the inside. Oh, it's like a balloon. Oh, amazing. Meat steam comes out. Oh, okay. Oh, and he rolls that up. Oh man, those skills, using the palm of his hand. Such a friendly place and so cool to see them all family working together. And just, man, you can feel, you can smell the quality of their pide and the pride that they take in making it. Oh, the butter goes on top. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. Dollop of butter goes on the inside. It's gonna melt into that meat. Oh, these two are for us. Okay. So we got two different versions.
So
What is this
one
version?
Has the cured meat, cured beef, which is a way of preserving it again in the older days without refrigeration.
And that's beef or it's lamb?
That's
do you
beef.
think? Okay, it's beef. Okay.
From the Black Sea region again, that takes a distinct sharp flavor, quite a beautiful flavor. Underneath is some cheese, Kasseri cheese, and on top, after the egg, there's a nice scallop of the butter as well.
Yeah. All right, let's go, man.
You can just
Grab one of these.
There we
Perfect
go.
for the crust. You grab bites of the crust, then you can dip it into the egg, the cheese. Oh, it's all melting together with the butter. Some of the meat as well. Oh, it's stringy. Oh, wow. Oh, that's as good as it gets. Oh, man. It's so juicy. The cheese has this incredible saltiness and complexity. The meat actually has some
strong flavor,
Yeah,
but all of them stand out by on their own.
The beef
flavors.
is incredible. Yeah, like preserved beef, so it increases the flavor. The richness of the butter and egg, and all of it cooked at specific times. Like, for instance, he adds in the cheese first, so that melts. Then he adds in the egg at the end and just puts it in the oven just for another like 30 seconds or something, so it doesn't really fully cook. Still remains runny, but everything is strategic. And then the butter goes on at the end, so it just melts into it without. Well, you still notice that it's
The
butter.
steam and the heat of its own. Yeah.
And then the actual dough is so crispy on the edges, smoky, and then kind of gooey on the inside. Well, that is phenomenal. The butter, the
meat and the
cheese.
cheese.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only tasty, but it's very fun to eat as well. Now, that is a lot of calories, but making very good use of calories.
A lot of flavors.
Mhm. Oh man, that's stunning.
slice it open, revealing the steam. And again, they add in a dollop of that fresh butter right into the center, and that just melts. Oh, and you can see this one is extra crispy as well. This one you start scooping in, you smell the onions, mincemeat in here, butter. Oh man, it's so good as well. So rich from that butter, so meaty, and the sweetness of the onions really come through in this one. The bread, again, cooked perfectly.
Here's your piece, Mark.
Oh, thank you. Then you have the corner there with all that juice and the crispiness, thinness of the bread. I love how crusty that bread is. Man, and then just the flavor of the meat just overwhelms the dough. So good, such a great combination. Cooked perfectly. Both versions are totally different in texture, in feel, and flavor, and they're both extraordinary. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Turkish food is one of the most diverse cuisines in the entire world, and I hope this gives you some ideas of some of the dishes that you don't want to miss when you come to Istanbul. I want to say a huge thank you to my friend Ur. He's from Culinary Backstreets, and they do some of the best off-the-beaten-path food tours in Istanbul. Highly recommended. I'll have their link in the description box below, and I want to say a big thank you to you for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. And also, if you haven't watched this entire series, we're traveling around the country eating some of the best Turkish food, so make sure you stay tuned and keep watching this entire series. But good night from Istanbul. I'll see you on the next video.
Yep, we're gonna continue watching more Istanbul.
In this video, we're going on an ultimate food tour in Gaziantep, which is often
Next one. Watch this.
You can't come to Izmir without eating kokoreç.
And yes, we'll get our fill of this tasty street food. Today we're going on a full food tour in Izmir.
I love how they chop it here, just like chainsaw.
A friendly city on the Aegean coast of with 8,500 years of human settlement history and with a complex food culture to match.
It takes so much skill to do that without having any holes in the dough.
We'll sample fresh Aegean sardines.
Oh.
Taste legendary sweets.
Oh, they're so crispy.
Eat an entire sheep head, deboned and loaded into a handheld sandwich.
That is an ultimate wrap, the size of your head.
And try the mouth-watering regional kebabs. But to warm up our stomachs, we're going to one of the most popular bakeries in town. Why do people flock here in the morning?
Good morning, hey everyone, it's Mark Wiens. Welcome to the beautiful, incredibly historical city of Izmir. We're starting this food tour today.
Izmir!
And we're gonna see what locals eat for breakfast. Oh, and here's Nuket, who's gonna be our guide.
Invaders. I gotta die, right? Yep. Okay, though. I do. Go to this one. Died on that one. We'll go to this one. For that, let's go do rent and.
So Nuket, where are we at?
Meet Nuket, our local guide from culinary backstreets, who's taking us around today.
We are at Zeynel Ergin Gevrek Fırını. Gevrek means simit. Turkish.
Okay.
And they make the kumru sandwich, which is with the chickpea yeast, which is very important.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, you smell the bread and the bakery in the air and filling this entire alley and this entire area. So it looks like they have the bakery here, then they have almost a little cafe, then they just have tables and seats along the side of the road and in the alley. So everywhere you need to make a queue. And so it's self-service. You make a queue, you get what you want, you order what you want, you pay, and then you go sit down. Almost cafeteria style. Okay, oh, the paddle goes all the way over here, deep into the oven. So the front of the oven is here, and then this entire thing is the oven, and then that's where, right over there is where they feed in the logs. So definitely one of the reasons why their bread is so good is that they're still using oak wood to burn. So that's what gives it that smoky aroma, using, I mean, the traditional way for their oven, and they no compromise here. And now we're in the other side of the kitchen, and this is where they specialize, where they make some of the really classics of the baked goods, especially the round, similar to simit. And then also they do a sandwich here that if you look around, you see everybody orders it. This particular bread is made with a chickpea yeast, signature. So they cut it in half, and then to make the sandwich, he adds in tomatoes, and then cheese goes on top of the tomato. And now moving on to the other side of the kitchen where they're making the gevrek. It's incredible skills. I mean, being able to roll out 2 at a time in 2 hands, both at the same time consecutively. And they roll them into these perfect rings, quite thin actually, until they have a good batch going. Oh, look at that skill. Oh, okay. That goes into, what is the liquid?
Fig molasses.
Fig molasses. Oh, okay. Oh, all those go directly into the fig molasses.
Molasses.
And after about a minute, then they start to rise to the surface. Oh yeah, they're bobbing up now. And that's how you know they're done. So it just gets a little boil in there. Stir them around. And that's what gives them that darker color as well. Okay. And those go out to those go out to drain for a little bit as well. And then immediately they get transferred over to the sesame seeds. They're going to have a sesame seed bath.
And I baked them.
Quite an incredible process they have here. Everything is baked fresh right here, and then the line forms right here. So literally things come right out of the oven and to your table. I mean, you can eat it almost immediately, minutes after it comes out of the oven. You're guaranteed freshly baked bread here, and that sandwich looks so good. The aroma of the toasted sesame seeds, just what a bakery, what a process. It's so cool.
Tamamdır.
Oh, and it comes with tomato. So tomato cheese.
Tomato cheese.
Okay.
Kumru. Bir tane mi? Buyurun. Afiyet olsun.
This is an absolutely incredible bakery. Now that we've seen the process, let's go eat. All right, so starting off with breakfast. And would this be something that is very popular, very common to eat for breakfast, especially?
Yes.
Or any time of the day?
Any time of the day, but especially for breakfast.
All right.
And also for the weekend breakfast, you know?
Okay, so sort of a leisure breakfast,
leisure breakfast,
where you're hanging
yeah.
out, where you're just enjoying life.
If you find a place here. Yeah,
Oh, okay, because on the weekend it's so popular.
Yeah, it's so popular.
And you can see that these are, I think, compared to simit, it looks thinner as well. It's a little bit
Yes.
thinner.
Simit.
It doesn't feel as
Simit.
dense or heavy.
I've never had simit, so I wouldn't know.
Really nice, beautiful. Covered in toasted sesame seeds as well.
And take some tulum cheese.
Toasted.
Oh, it's so good.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yes.
Cheers.
Oh, I love the texture of it. Like it's a little bit chewy, crispy, and again, just so smoky and fragrant from those sesame seeds. Okay, but really, the best way to eat it is with the cheese.
Yes.
Okay.
It balances.
Let's try it with the cheese. We got the cheese to alternate bites rather than putting it inside. Okay, so bread and cheese. Mmm. Yes. So for people of Izmir, is that a?
This is a must.
It's a must. Is that a comforting combination?
Yes.
Awesome. And that mixes so well together in your mouth. The salty creaminess of the cheese, the chewy density of the bread. Yeah. Next up, I'm gonna try the kumru sandwich. Beautiful bread, again sesame seeds, and then their signature with tomatoes and cheese baked on the inside. Mmm. Oh, that's awesomely good. The juiciness, tartness of the tomatoes, the saltiness of the melted cheese, and then just that smoky baked bread. The crustiness, the sesame seeds, and then the fluffiness of the dough on the inside. That's delicious. And then you can't have a meal, or especially a breakfast, without tea.
Yes. Without tea, it's not possible at all.
Tea is a must.
Tea is a must. We can have 20 of them a day. Can you imagine?
So typically, Turkish people drink tea throughout the entire day, or
The whole day.
The whole day. Should we try the boyos next? And we got two
So-
different versions. We got the spinach and the leek, I believe. Okay, let's try the spinach first. Oh, you can feel how it's really light.
Yeah.
Really light. All those different layers. You can feel how crusty it is in your fingers. Let's break it open so we can see the insides. Oh man, it's flaky. Incredibly flaky and crispy and oily. Oh, that is artistic. And this is what we saw him make inside, where he just really slaps out that dough until it's literally transparent, paper thin. It takes so much skill to do that without having any holes in the dough. Oh, I can feel the wind. It's like a whole sheet of dough. Oh, it's huge. Oh,
Three cups of
and transparent. Oh, that's incredible skills.
That's a lot of tea.
Oh, and
They drink 20 cups of tea a day.
so stretchy. Look at how paper thin, transparent.
I don't know you guys like tea that much. I love tea. But I don't know if I can drink 20 cups of tea. Hey, they drink tea all day.
Oh.
Peynir.
Is it cream?
Labne.
Oh, labne, like yogurt? I think some type of yogurt goes in the center there, folded over. It's so many different layers. Yeah, you can tell there's gonna be so many layers to this. Kind of wrapped up, rolled up. Oh, okay. Wow, that is incredible skill. Ah, and he breaks it into a little piece. Oh, okay. He breaks it into a little piece, into a little ball. Mm. Oh, that's incredible. Oh.
Çok güzel.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Güzel.
And the craftsmanship that goes into this, the skill. Oh, and I really like it because most of the versions are actually savory.
Yes.
They do have a few sweet versions, but I like savory.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love savory too.
That's incredible. I mean, it has all those, the top layers are crispy. Then as you go down in layers, it gets gooier and gooier until you get that flavor of the spinach.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
So, çok teşekkür. The ones he made while you were filming.
Okay, okay.
With labne cheese.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this is the type of boils as well?
Yes.
The one with the cheese. Okay.
Yes.
Try that while it's hot and fresh,
Very,
right out of
very
the oven.
hot. Very hot.
Oh, this one is more dense because of that labneh on the inside. Like a cheesy yogurt almost.
Ah. Ah. So hot.
Oh, the steam coming out. Oh, but that's so good. Oh, it's not sweet actually. Oh, it's just like the salty Lebanese, kind of a yogurty, cheesy flavor to it. Oh,
Like
that's
feta
incredible.
cheese.
Yeah,
Melted,
like that. It
melted
totally
feta.
melted into those layers of the dough. So crispy, that's so buttery. And then just with that creamy cheese that oozes out when you take a bite. That one is extraordinary. I love it. Oh man, and this one as you take a bite? Mm-hmm. You just, like flakes just fall all over the place. Onto your lap, onto the road, onto the table, onto the tray, into your tea. There's flakes everywhere. Oh, I just lost a little blob of Lebanese. That's a lot of fun to eat too. Very good. Outstanding. Yes,
Çok
delicious.
güzel ya.
Incredible. Teşekkür, teşekkür. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that was outstanding. That's a next level bakery and it's extremely popular, but now we know exactly why. It's a gem of Izmir. Next up on this food tour in Izmir, we're going to a bakery to have a little mid-morning sweet snack, something that's extremely popular. Let's go, Micah.
We are at Basmane Lokmacısı. Basmane Tatlıcısı.
Okay, and they're famous for
They are
what do they
famous
serve here?
For the Turkish dessert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the master.
Oh, okay. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
What is the name of this?
Tulumba. These
Tulumba.
are Turkish churros.
Okay.
So they don't have the
Turkish churros.
ice sugar, but the syrup.
I love churros.
Soaked in syrup.
Yeah.
And he's been making them for over 50 years. 50 years of experience under his belt. He knows exactly when to take them out of the hot oil. So they're golden crispy. Then they go immediately into what is a syrup just made from sugar and water. They get a full dunking into the syrup. They're gonna totally absorb that sugary, syrupy sweetness. And then just, so it's like a really wet, like donut, like stick almost. Oh, they're so crispy and just saturated with that syrup.
I don't know if I would eat that.
You're so fast. All handmade. Look, he takes that dough with one hand, squeezes it out of his palm into another hand, and he, with his thumb, he makes a little hole in the donut. This is something that they're most well known for, the lokma, which are, it's similar to a donut, but it is a little bit smaller, and it just has a little thumb hole in the center, and he does it so fast. You see immediately as they start to bob and float.
Turkish donuts.
That dough is quite wet and also quite airy.
Depending on the kind of oil they use.
Okay, and that immediately goes into the syrup, and this syrup is different from the other version. This one is a little, it's not quite as thick and sticky. You can actually hear that crispiness of them, though, even as they're within the liquid.
Would you guys eat that? Donuts dipped in syrup?
What's the best way to, with your fingers or with the fork?
The best way.
Oh, you crunch it down. Oh, look how crispy it is. Okay.
If there would be syrup, it would take it
Soak it
more.
up. Oh, you can see it gushing out, the syrup gushing out, the crispiness. But you can see it's kind of gooey on the inside. Oh, that's just completely saturated with the syrup. And then from there you can break it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go together. Oh, Nuket is showing us the real proper way how to eat it. And dusted with a little bit of cinnamon as he served it. You can see the inside. Okay?
Cheers.
Okay, cheers. Yes. Okay.
Turkish donut.
Yes.
And the Turkish churro.
It's very sweet. I love the texture of it. Because it's so...
Very sweet because it's dunked in like a simple syrup.
It's so good. Delicious. And then I do have a Turkish coffee to follow with that. Oh yeah, to balance the sweetness.
I would try it once maybe if I was in Turkey. Normally I don't eat donuts and stuff, as you guys know.
Very good. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try for the lokumba now. Oh, these are
Lokumba.
heavier and crispier.
Bir şey ikram edin taksici. Burada bulunmuyor.
Turkish
Wow, yes. That is
churro.
sweet. So crispy, but almost pudding on the inside. It's like a totally wet-soaked, crispy donut, but just full of juicy, sugary syrup as you bite down.
Would you guys try that?
Wow.
A churro that's been dipped in simple syrup.
Brothers.
Master Chef.
Master
Big
Chef, yes.
Okay.
50 and 30 years of
Yes,
experience.
yes.
That's incredible. Oh, excellent. And the new generation. Still completely family run. This is the amazing family. And it started in 1930. Since 1930, almost 100 years. That was excellent. Family heritage, still family run, 4th generation. And from here, we're jumping back in a taxi and we're on our way to the next place.
Would you guys eat that? I don't eat churros and donuts that much, but if I were in Turkey, I guess I would have to try that if they bought some for me. Somebody bought some for me to try it, I guess I would have to try it, even though normally I don't eat that.
Coming up. Okay, enter the market. I immediately love the colors, the energy. Looks like a market where you can buy everything, all of your daily culinary needs. Hello? Would be available here, from lamb and meat to fish and seafood to all the fresh produce, vegetables and herbs. Lots and lots of parsley. There's strawberries. Another herb that you'll commonly see in Izmir is the roka, or the rocket, or the arugula. Really big leaves. They're really juicy and green and kind of like mild peppery. So Nuket was just telling me that this bazaar, it's an Ottoman market open air bazaar where there's something like 10,000 shops are here within this bazaar, and it dates back over 400 years ago. And I mean, we're mostly focusing on the food, because we came here to eat, but really it's a market where you can find just about anything you're looking for, from clothes to gold shops to food to everyday necessities, they're all available and sectioned out in the correct areas within this market. So we're gonna stop for a quick pide as we're walking along in the market. And pide is like a stuffed bread, can be with cheese, can be with minced meat. And so they make it into a real oval shape, kind of like a canoe shape. And then they're gonna fill it with a mixture and that goes directly into the oven. Once they have all that dough stretched out, then they go in with that meat mixture, which is kind of juicy, actually very juicy. Looks like there's some tomatoes in there. Oh, tomato juice, the minced meat. There looks like some parsley in there as well. And then they'll wrap it up so that the edges hold in all that meat juice as it bakes. Oh, the butter swipe. That's incredible. And I love how they chop it here, just like chainsaw, just chopping it into bite-sized pieces. They have a few different versions, again, that you can order of the pide, but the one with the minced meat and the egg scramble. Okay, the egg gets cracked in. Some parsley goes in. He whips that up with his fingers. Oh, he scrambles it, and then that just gets swiped directly. And then again, when it comes out of the oven, they swipe it with butter and then put a little blob of butter on the top as well. Grab a bite here. Oh, and you see how thin and how light it is. Just encased. The meat and egg mixture is just encased into the dough.
Like Turkish pizza, I guess. Kind of like a Turkish pizza. That's what it kind of looks like, a Turkish pizza almost.
Oh, that is stunningly good. Oh, man. First of all, it's baked in a fire oven, so you get that smokiness immediately. The dough is crusty and crispy. But then what really stands out is how juicy that meat mixture is. Oh yeah, the tomatoes. The tomatoes are making it juicy, as well as the flavor of the parsley. And then the egg just kind of holds it together, gives it some body, and kind of like casseroles. It casseroles the entire meat mixture together. Oh, that's incredible. Then the flavor of the butter to give it richness. Hot, fresh, perfectly baked. Oh, that's stunning. Let's grab another piece. Oh, this is where that butter blob was in the center. It's gonna be extra butter. I will add on some of the chili flakes.
Yeah, it's kind of like Turkish pizza, looks like.
Yeah. Okay. That one is extra buttery. When you bite down, it just squeezes out butter and meat juice and tomato juice. Oh man, that's good. Oh, a fresh batch of dough. All right, so you can't come to Izmir without eating kokoreç. And kokoreç is the lamb intestines, which are tightly wound into an entire skewer, right? And it just sizzles over the fire.
Lamb intestine. Well, you gotta try that, lamb intestine. Kokoreç.
And then it's amazing how he slices off a piece and then it goes onto the hot iron griddle to then sear. A little test of the
best part is kokoreç.
Okay, what part is it? It's
this is the outside. This is the best one, crispy, and inside a little bit soft.
Okay. First taste test.
Çeyrek yapıyorum.
Kokoreç.
Amazing. Oh wow. You feel all the different layers of the intestines, those thin layers, crispy.
Hepsi bu senenin kuzuları.
Got so much flavor. So you got the bread?
Please check the bread.
Okay, check the bread.
Yeah. You must make the crispy.
Is that good? Okay, is that good right there?
You know, crispy. Little bit crispy.
Okay.
Keep the here the bread.
The bread, put it here. And then we take the
lamb.
Take the lamb. Is that good or?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So you put that?
Little bit the color change, you see? It's white.
Yeah.
Little bit
So it gets that sear on it.
Here.
Okay. We'll put that down.
Turn down, okay.
Go down like this.
Yeah.
And then you slice it up.
Slice it three or four.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Check bakayım.
Okay.
This is very soft. Yeah.
Oh, it's so soft. Slice it directly into the bread. That way all the juices get onto that bread. Salt goes on.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. Some cumin goes on.
little bit more.
Okay.
Perfect. If you want spicy,
Oh, yes, please. Go ahead and put some of the chili as well.
Perfect.
Okay.
And the close. And cover
There it is.
with the pepper.
Okay. Like this?
Perfect, yeah.
Okay, and there it is. My first, I just assembled my first kokorech sandwich.
Cool.
In Izmir. Oh, the bread is really fluffy and toasted, and you can really feel the juiciness of that kokorech. Oh, with a whole piece of kokorech on top. Oh, the fatty jiggliness, and crispy at the same time. More chili. Oh, we're getting a reseasoning. Yes, Cuban chili powder. Chili powder. I'm getting a little shower of seasoning. Yes.
Cool.
What an environment, what a atmosphere here right within the market. The busy lanes, and then just fresh, smoking kokorech.
Kokorech. Kokorech.
Oh, that's tasty. Oh, and I love, as soon as you take a bite and your nose goes into the bread, you smell that aroma of the cumin, or chili powder, the crispiness, the juiciness of the kokorech, the fattiness of it. Has this little bit of a bitter flavor to it coming from the intestines, which just increases the complexity and the flavor.
Lamb intestines. I guess I would try that. Would you guys try that?
Absorbed into that bread. It's so smoky.
I know it's not for everybody though.
That is so tasty. When you think about Izmir, one of the things that you absolutely have to eat is kokorech, the coil of lamb intestine. I might try some of these pickled chilies. Just put one right there in my bite. Just one or two, my guy. Thank you. I'll add in. Okay. I'll add in some chilies. Oh, thank you. Okay. Some of the hot pickled chilies. Oh, those are incredible. Yeah, I mean, anytime I'm in Turkey and I see those chilies, I have to go for them. They're so good. A little burst of heat, plus that great pickly brininess, saltiness, sourness. Next up for the juice, and this is more like a pickle juice. You gotta shake it, but made with the turnip, like the turnip pickle juice, and spicy as well.
A little boy next to him is his son, Micah.
And he said, this is the best combination to eat kokorech with this turnip pickle juice. Oh, wow. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, man. That's like pickle soda, literally, but not sweet at all. It's just briny, a little bit spicy. The sweetness of the turnip coming from the turnip only, and then just salty and pickly.
Kokorech.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Çekme.
Oh. Incoming lamb intestines. Oh, man. It's salty, oily, chewy, everything. Oh, a little bit of cumin. Thank you, yes. It's raining cumin and chili powder. And lamb juice. Okay, look at that.
I don't know about you guys. Would you try lamb intestines? I would try it. I like that stuff. I would try the lamb intestines, the kokorech. I don't know. I would try it though. Kokorech.
Oh, that's a combination in your mouth. Amazing kokorech. Teşekkür. Thank you very much. Yes. Excellent. Oh, that was so tasty. Very good. Oh, I absolutely loved that kokorech. Really friendly location, and that is top of the notch, highest quality kokorech. Delicious.
I don't know if they sell that anywhere around here. I would look for a place that might have it. I don't know if they do have it here though.
Okay.
I guess I can look on Yelp or something to see if they have it around here.
Oh, thank you. Oh, amazing.
Lamb intestine.
The muscle, the rice in there. Oh, it tastes so good. It's like a whole little meal in one bite. Oh, these are the stuffed sardines.
If anybody has lamb intestine,
With some parsley.
I seriously doubt they have it.
So I would suggest to put some
Of the sauce? Okay, into the bread. Oh, you make a little sandwich.
Tartine.
Okay. Okay.
And put
one in. Thank you. Okay. All right. Oh, so we have bread, and then you take one of the sardines.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you can see the skin side there, fried until golden crispy. Put that on top. Squeeze some lemon. Perfect. Oh, and then one more topping you put on. This is the unexpected topping of pomegranate molasses.
Yes, why not?
So that would be popular to do in Izmir, like that.
This is my style.
Oh, that's your style. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh yes, that's so good.
So good.
And now we're getting a taste of seafood that's so famous, that's so popular in Izmir.
It's not too bad. I was just looking up a local restaurant like that's down the street from me.
Oh, the combination with that really soft bread.
Depending on what you want, they're not too bad. Not too bad, like $9 to
With the savory.
$8.50 to like $13, $14, depending on what you get.
Oh, what a combination. That sardine just melts.
Which is not too bad.
One of my favorite things to eat in Turkey. Oh, I can't get enough of them. Open this up. I already had a taste test as we were standing outside the restaurant, but open this up. You've got the mussel, you've got the rice and the spices on the inside. Then you take the cap or the lid, scoop it out as
Maybe we'll try that sometime, but it's not too bad. Like, I thought the price would be more than that. Like, I seriously thought it would be like $15 to like $22, but like $9 to $15 is not bad. I thought it would be 15 to like 22. Just stay tuned, please. We could definitely give it a try one of these days. Well, it depends on whether it's super crowded or not, because every time I have been in front of there, it has always been super crowded. Oh, I lost. I lost. Yeah, it has always been super crowded. It's called Terracotta Warrior. It's like a noodle house, but like anywhere from $9 to like $15 is not bad actually. Yeah, we will definitely try it sometime in one of these that was pretty good. Oh, this is the 4th rotation. This is day 2. This the finals? Is this the finals though? Okay. Yeah, we're watching the American gymnastics finals, the team trials. And anyway, yeah, we will try that place, the Terracotta Warrior place. Like I said, 9 to 15, that's not bad actually. I thought it would be more expensive than that, like $15 to $22. You watching this? I'll be right back, you guys.
The spoon. Oh, a perfect bite. Now the only thing we need, squeeze of lemon. I like to go quite heavy on the lemon so we almost have a beverage on the inside of that shell.
She's way ahead of everybody. But she was expected to.
Oh, that's so good. Even the texture of the rice is fantastic. And it just absorbs all of the flavor of the mussel. Just embeds within it. Light seasoning and the freshness of the lemon juice. Seafood is loved by people of Izmir. But yeah, we've eaten a lot of incredible food so far today on this Izmir food tour, but we have a lot more to go, so we're on our way to the next place. Oh, yes, there's just so many cool places. What's incredible about this bazaar and this market is that it really is an everyday market for so many people living in Izmir. People come here to do their daily shopping, to eat, to converse, to hang out, to just walk around and stroll, and you can just get lost in these labyrinth of alleys, and there's just like non-stop energy and action, friendliness, delicious food, and ingredients for everything you need.
This is söğüş kelle.
Söğüş kelle. Söğüş kelle.
This is the most difficult noun word in Turkish. Söğüş kelle.
Kelle.
Kelle means head.
Oh, okay. So this place is famous for their sheep head.
Yes.
And this is a dish that is also classic, iconic to Izmir.
Iconic, yeah, to Izmir because the Izmirians prefer them cold.
Ah, so it's a cold
Istanbul.
sheep head.
Yes.
So we've got some sheep heads ready to go. Oh, yes, okay. All the jiggly bits, all the gooey bits, but cold at the same time, amazing. So he's deboning it all the little bits and chunks, the cheeks, the head meat. Oh yeah, the eyeball socket comes out. There it is, okay. So he's just totally dismantling that sheep's head. And yeah, I mean, I've eaten quite a few sheep's heads around the world, but I can't say I've ever had the cold version of a sheep head. Usually it comes out boiling hot, or it's grilled or roasted or baked, and it's all crispy with gooey bits. But this is gonna be a totally different style of a sheep head experience. Here's another sheep's head. Okay, brain pops out. Oh, it just pops out. Yes. Okay. Yes, everything. Oh, okay, so this is the durum. Parsley, onions go on. Okay, all the different parts are here. So he slices them up. Oh, oh, nice. Slices up really finely. All that all goes in. Okay. Then the tongue. Yes, we've got the tongue here. Oh man, I love how he slices it really thin. Oh, that goes in. Oh, it's fully loaded. This is some of the eyeball, the eye socket. A brain. Oh, okay. Half a brain goes in. Oh, and a tomato. Man, I love his chopping skills. So thin and so fast. Oh yes, cumin. Gotta season that with some cumin. Salt. Oh yeah, chili will be good. Oh, the double. Oh, it's huge. Oh, and then it's wrapped. Oh, oh, that's massive. Oh, that's gigantic. Okay, thank you. That is an ultimate wrap, the size of your head. Oh, I can't wait to dig in. That's like a whole head within a wrap. Let's try.
Love that video.
Oh, it's spilling out. Mmm. Oh, that's incredible. Cold sheep's head. It doesn't sound the best, but with
Sheep head.
with all the spices and ingredients, it's just so.
A sheep head wrap. Well, you guys eat that.
Eyeball. You might get some brain. You might get some of the cheek, some of the tongue, all with different textures. That's part of the joy of eating a head. Mmm. Oh, I got some of the brain. It almost has a cheesy effect in your mouth, like melted cheese. Oh, yeah. That's so good. Okay, no wonder they eat cold sheep head in Izmir. Said we should come inside to see something.
Everybody makes söğüş, but this one is with music.
With music. Oh. Okay, we'll come back for you. A little time out. Great. Bravo.
Yes.
Yes. That was excellent. Okay. And I gotta try some of their special peppers. Oh, these are toasted and fried. I mean, I think just dry toasted. You can feel how light they are. And they said they're very spicy. Oh, it's so fragrant and crispy. So smoky. Oh, that's delicious. That's like a chili chip. Mmm. Then take a bite with all that chili flavor in your mouth.
Be right back.
Those chilies are incredible. They're not really that spicy, but have incredible fragrance and smokiness. And then you definitely, once you taste these fried chilies, or these toasted chilies, you're gonna want that in your mouth with every bite. They're really good though.
Görüşmek üzere.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Teşekkür. Thank you very much. Okay. Teşekkür. Thank you very much. Oh, that was excellent, superb, and they're so friendly as well. So nice. And again, that's something you can't miss when you come to Izmir. Yeah, that was flavorful. So next up, we're at a popular grilled meat restaurant, and we're gonna eat one of the kebabs that's very popular in Izmir, and it's called the Manisa kebab. Oh, there's a pan of melting butter over here. We've got tomatoes going. We've got the little, actually they're quite small-sized kebabs, some bread, and then some roasting peppers as well. Oh, none of the juice goes to waste. Come.
Üç numara dediniz mi? Hemen
Oh, that's tomato sauce. Yogurt?
Yogurt.
Okay. Some roasted peppers, roasted tomatoes. There they come directly onto the bread. And we've got the melted browned butter all onto the top of the bread and the kebabs. Oh, what a move. Oh, what a plate. A sprinkle of sumac, and parsley goes on. That is the manisa?
Manisa kebab.
Manisa kebab. Oh, what a plate. Squeeze the lemon and the salt onto the raka. So that's sort of a rocket salad on the side of the kebabs. I'll grab a whole. I like that move. You have some experience, a whole kebab in one bite.
Yeah.
Then get the bread. I'll get the bread that's already saturated with the butter and the tomato sauce. Dip it into the yogurt as well. So you've got a little bit of everything all in one bite.
Merhaba Fatih abicim. Aleykümselam, sağ olasın.
The flavors are just keep building in your mouth. And there's a lot of contrast going on in your mouth as well. From the tartness of the tomato to the sourness of the yogurt. The meat really has a meatiness to it. And I think it is a combination of beef and lamb.
Yes.
It is. Oh, the chili, yes.
Yes, the chili. Cheers.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, it's juicy, fragrant. Spicy? A little bit.
Yes.
And again, you were telling me that the raka is very famous in Izmir.
Yes, because it has the thick leaves and very fragrant. And the motto of Izmir also is rakı, roka, balık, which means rakı, arak, our best alcohol.
Oh, yes, okay.
Roka, the rocket, and balık is fish.
So those are the three signature flavors
Yes.
that Izmir is known for. Raki, the animal liquor. Then we've got raka, it's a must. And then fish.
And fish.
I think after this we will do like a little bit of
I love raka.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, this one is
way.
nicely peppery.
we'll do some
Nice pungency to it. So green. And yeah, as opposed to other places where I've had raka before, the raka here is so
do some arm exercises.
thick and then really has
We'll do some home gym
Yes.
stuff, like home gym arm exercise. How about that?
that whole little meat kebab. Let's do the whole combo again. The Manisa combo bite.
Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't done any home gym stream in a long time.
This bite, I'm gonna chase it with one of they have those same roasted peppers.
That was pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
It used to be the Russians that were the best and everything.
Spicy, but just so fragrant, crispy, and so smoky as well.
Yes.
Oh, those are delicious.
Superboy, come on.
Red chili flavor.
Anyways, I think we'll do a little bit of home gym exercise after this video.
Okay, sure. Sure.
We'll do some arm workouts today.
Oh, thank you. Oh, a
Very
little,
nice photo.
a little taste test of the donor. Oh. Oh, delicious. Oh.
Very nice.
Mhm. Oh, that's tender. That's juicy. That's salty. Cooked over with the fire. Okay. Teşekkür. Thank you. Thailand. Thailand, yes. Today has been fantastic. This market is a true living piece of history, and you can spend the entire
We'll do arm workouts or we'll do
culture, but really a fascinating city. I want to say a huge thank you to
we'll do leg workouts like
back streets. They do amazing off the beaten path local food tours. They'll
I think I'll show you
people go to eat, so highly recommended. All the information in the description.
what I do for leg workouts.
watching this video, please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. And also remember to subscribe because you're not going to want to miss this entire Turkish food tour where we're going around the country from Istanbul to Gaziantep, eating some of the best local Turkish food. So stay tuned, keep on watching. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you on the
Okay, so I'll be right back. Let me set up my camera for for my workout setup. I'll be right back.
Dad! Dad!
Sit down. Sit down.
Are you going?
Sit down. I'm not going to Charles Schwab. Sit down. Sit down.
I'm gonna get coffee.
My dad's gonna go get coffee. You guys like carolers? We're watching some carolers right now, you guys. Here in West Porto, San Francisco. Anyways, yes, these are a group of girls that are currently caroling here in San Francisco as we're sitting in West Porto while my mom went to the Charles Schwab. it. I guess you can chew it a little bit. Not too bad though. Anyways, we're going up the mountainside again today. It's a little bit windy today, but not too bad. Hey, Shasta. This is. Hey, what's up, you guys? Yeah, we're gonna do some arm workouts right now. Hold on, you guys. Let me fuck this guy. Let me fuck this. I don't know why the signal is so bad right now. I'm using the house Wi-Fi's. I don't know why this. Hold on. Anyways, let's do some exercising. Um, we'll do some arm workouts. Let me instead of doing it, I'll do it like this. This better. We'll do this. Yeah. So what I do? This is 50 pounds. So what I would do is this is 50 pounds, you guys. 50 pounds. I'm using 50 pounds. Not too heavy, not too light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if I can do it this way. I'll step back a little bit. It's 50 pounds, you guys. I'll step back a little bit more. Again, this is only 50 pounds. Um, let me do this. Let me put chat over here. So I can see you guys if I need. Right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Maybe I'll do it this way. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 21. Okay. Close the door, Dad. Anyways, we're doing arm exercises. Another way to do it instead of doing it from the ground, we can do it anchoring on top. There's another way to do it. We do it this way. Anchoring on top. distance fans at home, you can definitely feel it in your muscles after a while. I can do it this way too. I can show you guys. I'll show you guys. I'll do it this way. Show you guys a better view of what's actually happening. With my muscles. My muscles aren't super big, but they're not small either. This 50 pounds. Of course I can do more than 50 pounds. You can see my muscles aren't that big. They're okay. Like, I don't want to grow like super big muscles. I don't want to grow super big muscles. I'm doing it more for strength than for muscles. So, but one, two, another way to do it. Another way I can do this. Can do it from like a further distance. If you guys want to see a further distance. If you guys want to see a further distance, you guys can see a further distance of me doing it. And I can even go further back like this. Arm exercise. This is arm. I can do it like or more like I don't know. You guys probably. I can do more than 50. I can do like 150 if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. I don't know why it's. Oh, maybe because. Oh, that's not it. Let me switch the Wi-Fi from 5G to do this. For 5G. Again, I can even do it this way. Work a different muscle group. This is a totally different muscle group. I know you guys can see my back. I don't think you guys want to see my back. Do this one. I don't think you guys want to see my back. This is totally different muscle group. If I hold it like this instead of like this, it's a really different muscle group. Move my camera. Really different. Again, it's a totally different muscle group. Like I can hold it like this, or I can hold it like this. If I hold it like this, it works a different muscle than if I hold it like this. So I was holding it like this, which is okay too. It just works a different muscle. Like there's a difference between working your biceps and your triceps. This definitely works. Again, this is only 50 pounds. Could I do more than 50 pounds? Yeah, but do I want to right now? No. Anyways. A little bit. Not a lot. A little bit. I can do it this way. Different. Again, different muscle groups working it this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. I don't know why it's bigger than itself. Oops. Um, there has to be a way. There has to be a reason why it's so low. I have to look it up why. Because I know this is faster than that. Isn't it limiting? You okay? It's okay on my laptop, but it's slow on my phone. I don't know. I don't know why. Let me mess up now. How fast? Download. Oh, speed test on that. The upload is see. Check the channel. The firmware update. Okay. Okay. Let me change the one. Very good. We'll try it. We'll see how it is. On 5. There it goes. Yep, there it goes. Pass through. There it goes. Okay, now back to more workouts. Back to more workout. Yep. Okay. So another workout. Now I'm gonna do shoulder workout. You guys can probably see this, right? Shoulder workouts. Shoulder workout too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Superboy. Bio. There it goes. I reset the router. It's okay. Um, yep, there we go. Again, we're doing 50 pounds. Not the heaviest, but it's also not the lighter. We're doing 50 pounds. We're doing arm and shoulders today. Arm and shoulder workouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not just arm. I should say upper body. Upper body resistance work. Um, Let's see. Yeah. So, you switch legs too. Doesn't always have to be the same legs. Switch legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't injure yourself. 13, 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13, 14, 15. Again, this is only 50 pounds. I could do more than 50 pounds. I could do more than 50 pounds, but I'm not doing more than 50 pounds right now. So another one I could do is this. So I will show you guys. I can also do this one. We're doing upper body today. We will do lower body next time. But I will do this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hey, Superboy, get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll do 3 sets of 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'm holding the last one for 20 seconds. These set 3 sets of 20. This is the last set of 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 3 sets of 20. That was that. And now I can do chess. Again, remember I'm doing 3 sets of 20. I'm doing 3 sets of 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What do you want? 12. Okay, after this. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let me open my mom's jar first. Remember, I'm doing 3 sets of 20. Mom's making salad. I'm doing 3 sets of 20 on each exercise. Sunny Troy. Silver medal. Oh, dance. These are the Olympic trials. Just one set of. I don't know if I. Most people like to break in between sets. Maybe I should break in between sets. Maybe I should. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And one more. One more set. I'm doing chest. What do they call it? Chest. Not push up. Not pull up. Chest. That's what. Just chest. Ready? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Chest press. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Okay, that's nice. I think I did 3 sets of Yep, I did 3 sets. And then the next one are flies. Next one are flies. You can do flies, like flies. Test flies. 3 sets of 20. Ready? 3 sets of 20, you guys. Flies. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, ooh, 18, 19, 20. Just one step. Doing flies. Hey, what's up? How you doing? You've been following for 3 years and 5 months. Wow, that's a long time. Remember, we're doing 3 sets of 20. How you doing? Sorry if I'm not following chat right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, one more set. One more set of 20 doing 25. Anybody who's been following for 3 years, congratulations. Thank you for following for 3 years. Whoever has been following that long, thank you for staying with me for that long. Okay. Let's see if we can do one more set of 20. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. Got that. So we just did chest presses, we just did butterflies, and we did overhand shoulders. What else did we do? We also did this. Also did that. I guess we can do one more. We can do one more. We'll do like punches. We can do punches. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, that doesn't really work. Now we'll do some ab work. Yeah. Ab work. So we'll do this. We'll do this side ab work. We'll turn to the left. We'll turn to the right. We'll do some right ab work. Remember, we're doing 3 sets of 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need to go by. We'll do this. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Remember, we're doing 3 sets of 20. We're doing this oblique. Doing this oblique. Ready? That's a 20. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I gotta wait for my dad to pass first. Maybe I gotta turn the light on. Turn the light on. Easier for you guys to see me like this. Okay. Huh? Okay. I'll eat after I do my sets. Easier for you guys to see me with the light on. One more set this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, we did that side. We did that side. Now, we do this side. And we do this side. Now what we do this side. Do it like this. Do this side. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's one side of that. I will eat after I do this. I don't do a sets. More sets on this side. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Do one more set of 20 in this side. And then we can go eat dinner, you guys. What are we having for dinner? A salad. Ready? And one more. 1, 2, 3. Remember not to use your arm. 4, 5, 6. You're not trying to pull it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Guys, when you do exercises like that, remember you're not pulling it with your arms. You're not trying to pull it with your arms like this. You're using your oblique muscles right here. Using your oblique muscles. Turn yourself. So instead of pulling it with your arm like that, you're turning your entire body so that your oblique muscles are turning it. It's not so much just turning and then using your arms. You're not trying to use your arms to do it. You're not using your arms at all. You're turning using your oblique muscles. That's the whole. That's the whole purpose of the exercise. To use your oblique muscles. You're not trying to use your arm muscles for that. Remember that, you guys, when you guys are doing oblique exercises with either resistance bands or chains, you're supposed to turn your body. You're turning your body. You're turning your body like this. Like this. Or like this. You're turning your body. You're not using your arms like this. You're not trying to build arm strength that way. You're not using your arms like this. You're turning your body. This. So you activate your oblique muscles. Now we're gonna do the core. That's what you guys gotta remember. When you're doing that, you're trying to use your oblique muscles. Now we're doing the core. One more set of 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the paid off breath. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So in case you guys don't know what a payoff press is, I can basically show it this way so you guys can see. I don't have to do it that way. I can do it this way. So basically, I'll do it this way so you guys can see more of what a payoff is. We're doing another set of 20, okay? 1, so the reason why I do it this way is because it's easier for me to show you this. I'll do it this way. Easier for me to show you. Maybe this is a better angle for payoff press. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One more set. One more set is a payoff, right? Then I think I will call it a night and exercise. Call it a night. One more set is the payoff for us. Then it's time for dinner. You guys? One more set is the payoff for us. So I have it anchored. So you guys can see I have it anchored up. You can have it anchored at chest height if you want, but that makes it easier for you. I have it anchored on top of the door. Show you guys. If you guys wondering where I have my resistance band anchored, I have it anchored on top of the door over here, so you guys can see that. I have it anchored on top instead of having it anchored to the bottom. Have it anchored to the side. This just makes it tougher on you when you anchor the top. I could anchor it to the side, but I like it anchored to the top because it makes it harder. Whether you have it anchored to the side. You could have it anchored to the side, but totally up to you. If anchoring it to the top is too hard for you, when you're doing payoff press, feel free to anchor it to more down at chest height. Okay, ready? More down at chest height as you want. If anchored to the top is too hard for you. The last set. Ready? Go. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I got it. Okay, so the whole purpose of a payoff press is when you're doing it. I'll show you. When you're doing a payoff press, the whole purpose is to do it is you want to make it harder, you can step out further, but you don't have to step out further. But there are different variations of the payoff press, of course. But the whole purpose of the payoff press, is so that whole purpose of the payoff press to make it so that let me show you guys the whole purpose of the payloft press is to hold your core in, right? Hold your core in. But when you do a payloft press, remember, guys, maybe I don't know. You guys remember? I might have shown this to you before. There's tons of videos on how to do a payloft press. Of course, mine's isn't gonna be like. You want to look up like a gym, like a person who's like a master gym person. I'm not a master gym person. This is just my understanding. I mean, not my. I already know. I know what it is, but in case you guys don't know what a payloft press is, I'm trying to show you guys. So, when you do a payloft press, regardless on how much weight you're doing, this is 50 pounds. But you can do like 100 pounds, or you can do 100 pounds. You can do 25 pounds, or you can do 50. But the whole purpose of doing it is you want to keep a solid core here. And when you go out like this, when you go out, you don't want it. You don't want it to pull you back. The hope you don't want it to pull you back like that. The whole purpose is to push it out without it moving like this. And you can hold your core. If you have strong core muscles, you can hold it like this without it wanting to pull you back like that. Again, if you can't do 50 pounds, do it lighter, like 20, 25, 20, 15, 10. You don't have to do 50 pounds like I did. That's one variation of the payoff press. Another variation. I'm not going to do another variation right now because time for me to eat dinner and get some water, drink, or some tea or something. But yeah, you turn off the light. The light right now. Whew. But anyways, when you're doing a payloft press, you want it to. You don't want your chain or your resistance band to pull you back. You want to hold it out. When you push out and when you're pulling back in, you still want it to be as straight as possible. You don't want it to pull you back like that. To make it harder, you can, like I said, you can step out. To make it easier, you can step in. It's up to you on how hard you want to make it. But I think that's it for exercise tonight. I think I will call it a night for the stream too. I'm gonna go eat some salad for dinner right now. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We ended today's stream doing some exercise. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'm the positive panda. Wait, let me turn on the light so you guys can see me. This one. Oh. Yeah, I am connected. Anyways, that light works. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We went to Costco, and then we came home and we watched some Mark Wings. I did upper body. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Maybe tonight we might play some Among Us or something if you guys want to. But until next stream, I am the Panda saying so long from the Panda Den. I will see you guys next time. Remember to always stay strong, stay healthy, stay bulletproof, but most of all, stay positive. Together we are stronger, together we are one. We must live in harmony until our time is done. Bye.